It's been too long since my last confession.
It would have been.
Congregation, please be seated and open your prayer guides to the book of Revelations, Psalm 69.
I think we're live. I'm not sure what's happening, but I feel like everything's weird. I can't hear Mike. I can't hear myself.
Hello?
Okay, everything's working. But I feel like I'm slow for some reason. Everything's
You're a little laggy.
a little laggy. Okay, a little laggy this morning. Fair enough.
I noticed StreamYard looked a little different when I logged in.
Okay, I'm back. We're back to being normal. Okay, good shit.
Yeah, you're good.
Good stuff. Awesome. Glad to be here. Good morning, everybody. We got Rad Art and Comics. We got TM Nerdy. And of course, we got Beckerman hanging out with us. Pretty much an awesome crew. Today is Biggie's birthday. Biggie Shaq is having a birthday. So if you are friends, if you know Biggie, send him a good morning, send him a happy birthday. He absolutely loves answering messages on Instagram. It's his favorite thing. So if you can send him some happy birthdays, that would be excellent.
Fill his inbox.
Yeah, fill his inbox. He'll love that. Good morning, Biggie Shaq. Happy birthday, buddy, from Comic Book Church. We got a happy birthday Biggie thumbnail this morning. Biggie's been a part of church for a very long time. Biggie's been supporting me much like I support him for a very long time now, and I always appreciate that. Somebody that sticks around through thick and thin is hard to find these days. So Biggie Shaq, keep it real, brother, like you always do. What are you eating there, Mr. Mike?
I had some eggs and rye toast.
Oh, rye toast. That's good toast. Fancy.
I agree.
Yeah, I like rye bread. My mom used to make sandwiches with rye bread. It's very nice.
Yeah, that's what I have it for. I've got some Russian dressing, some corned beef I made Friday into Saturday.
That's nice.
And some cheese, to melt on top of that. I think you got something there.
Not quite a Reuben, but we're getting there.
Not quite a Reuben. No, sometimes I don't want the Thousand Island and sauerkraut. I bring Russian dressing to the party.
The Rube, not the Reuben. It's just the Rube.
Yeah. Well, I am a Rube. Country bumpkin, if you will.
I figured. Let's check out what Rad Art and Comics is doing. Rad Art has 3 commissions he's working on. This is one of them, I think. Fucking awesome, dude. It's like we got a Golden Age Joker, Catwoman. Looking beautiful, right?
That gun does not look Golden Age, though, does it?
It looks.
It actually is. It actually is.
Is it?
It's right off the cover. Yeah, right off the cover.
That's a 1 of 1, sir. It's a 1 of 1. And looking very cool, Rad. Yeah. If you're not familiar, Rad's always doing commissions these days. He's a very busy camper with art. If you want a drawing, if you want him to fulfill an art fantasy for you, let him know. He's got a great price, and he's very fast. He's efficient. And he's well priced. So.
And if you just want to fulfill your other fantasies, TM Nerdy is here.
Yeah.
Reach out to him via email, maybe.
Yeah, via email, preferably.
Via email, yeah.
It's very.
I don't do butt stuff though.
Well, that takes away half the fun.
Of course not.
We'll figure it out.
That's extra. That's
Hey, whatever gets agreed upon later in the
Welcome.
emails.
Welcome to Comic Book Church. We're already talking about butt stuff. Perfect.
5 minutes in. 5 minutes in.
Nice.
And again, 5 minutes in is the name of TM Nerdy's new website that you two can fulfill your fantasies at.
5 minutes in. Very good.
Yeah, 5 minutes in.
Title of,
Not to be mistaken with 5 inches in, but 5 minutes in.
title of your next sex tape. 5 minutes in. Sunday morning butt stuff sounds about right for church. Thanks, Uncle Griff. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. We're glad to have TM Nerdy here. I guess I'll just get right out with the first thing that on my mind. I've started watching Spider-Man Noir, and
Oh yeah, that's good.
it's damn good. It's damn good.
It's super good, man. I really liked it. I watched it all. And,
There's something to be said about like the shit ton of special effects that they're using, which you have to for Spider-Man. But I don't know. Maybe
I heard that more money went into this show than the final season of The Boys.
I haven't watched the last episode of The Boys yet. I don't think it's popped up on my box yet, but I'm waiting for that. Good morning, Brian LCS.
I heard it was like 400 million.
God dang, 400 million into Spider-Man
Was it-
Noir.
Yeah, was put into the show. That's what I heard. I don't know the actual numbers.
It
That's
does
like
look like there was money put into it for sure.
it's got to be more than Game of Thrones, like 8 seasons combined.
Huh.
That's a lot of money, bro. Holy shit!
Yeah.
You know how many movies Kevin Smith could make for that?
Fuck,
Yeah.
at least 50 movies,
That's-
right? At least.
That's just scratch for Amazon.
That's
Oh yeah,
Wow.
Bezos. Bezos is just he's Scrooge McDuckin.
Well,
whoa.
except for you did hear about the disaster on the Florida coast the other day, didn't you?
What happened on the
Oh,
Florida
Blue
coast?
Origin, yeah.
Yeah, that's Amazon. But yeah, that's they blew a shuttle up.
400 mil sounds high. I agree, Brian. I'm like blown away by $400 million. That
mean,
seems-
Well, speaking of money in movies,
It
last
looked
night
like an
here in
atom bomb.
Kansas-
last night.
Sorry,
what
Brad.
happened? Sorry.
Oh
that's
no, go ahead.
Yeah, so last night in Kansas City we had Big Slick, which is raises money for it's a yearly thing started by some local KC celebrities. They raise money for Children's Mercy Hospital. Paul
Right.
Rudd is a part of that.
okay.
The biggest item of the night was Paul Rudd auctioned off. Whoever won got to bring a +1 to Avengers Doomsday as his guest, walk the red carpet with him, go to the premiere, and then the after party afterwards.
That's
As his guest, like he'll go with you and your guest.
Wow.
And it went for $100,000.
Whew. Someone paid $100,000 to spend time with Paul Rudd.
They did.
he does seem like a fun guy to hang out with. Not gonna lie.
He's definitely a fun guy. He's absolutely just exactly like that. See, how many 20-year-old roles is he going to look at? Paul, you're not 20. Give yourself a rest, bro.
Yeah, he's older than me.
He looks the same though, man. Because like sometimes I like rewatch old episodes of Friends, and like he's on Friends.
I'm just giving him a hard.
Wow.
I like Paul Rudd. I think he's a funny actor, but
And I mean, I'm not going to make fun of anything that raised $100,000 to help children with hospital bills.
that's pretty good. I mean, I'm not going to do that either. Why would I ever do that? I wouldn't make fun of something like that. It'd be terrible.
But
obviously.
That's
it
pretty
does
good, though.
it seems high, right? Like you could have played golf with Rob Riggle for like a
I don't know.
100th, because I was like looking at the auction stuff that we saw during the night, and I was just like, yeah, like there's stuff that I would almost pick over that
But
went
you-
for a
I
fraction.
don't know, man. Think of the experience. You get to go. So like But
Yeah,
like
then
you get
have
to
to
go to
watch
you get to go to the
Doomsday.
premiere. You get to go to the premiere, which happens way before. Like you get to see the movie early. You get to walk the red carpet with Paul Rudd and get pictures and stuff and that, and people will be like, you'll be like the talk of the town. Like, who the hell is this guy?
That's
And then,
true.
and then all of a sudden, next thing you know, you're in the news being like, "This is the guy that spent $100,000 to get here for children." Then you're just, I don't know.
I mean,
It's
in
like,
LA, I'm sure there are others. Like, I'm sure Robert Downey Jr.'s got somebody going. You know what I mean? Like, I bet this isn't the only one that was, watched.
Wrestling's been doing it. We've seen it in wrestling. Some guy paid an enormous amount of money to sit at WrestleMania, the table, and not do it. He had a headset with like
that
wasn't plugged in, and he's like, "I paid money to sit here." And the whole internet did go, like, especially the wrestling channels, not the whole internet, but a lot of the wrestling channels were like, "Who the fuck is this guy? Who is this guy?" So there was a big hubbub about that guy for a minute.
Yeah.
They didn't. Most of them called him an idiot for paying that much money to sit at WrestleMania, but for Rudd, because of the children and all that stuff, I'm sure it's it's a lot better than paying to hang out at the table.
and not only that,
I'm sure no big like Variety is not going to cover this. Like,
yeah,
Variety will cover the Doomsday thing, and yeah, people will
definitely.
It'll be cool. You'll be at ground zero for a very big event.
and it's not just Paul Rudd either. Like, you're gonna be bumping elbows. Like, you're invited to the after party. You get to see, you get to hang out with a bunch of other celebrities and that as well. And that with
yes.
Paul Rudd beside you too, he'd be introducing you and stuff as well. So you'd be like, yeah, it'd be, I don't know, man. Like, to experience that, I would go for it.
Yeah. The interesting part is they didn't throw in like the flight, the hotel. None. That's all on you. Like, you have to get yourself there, but Paul Rudd will go with you to the.
I paid $100,000 and I didn't even get a hotel out of this yet. God dang, I must be wealthy. I must be very wealthy.
In the same bed.
Yeah, I think if you've got the $100,000 for the movie tickets, you can afford the hotel and the accoutrements.
Seems like a lot, but I guess if it's for raising money for kids, good job on whoever that was. Way to go.
Yeah. And there were other things like there was some Ted Lasso stuff, of course, because the core members of Big Slick are David Koechner from like Anchorman, Paul Rudd, Eric Stone Street.
Ted Lasso, is that one of the guys that does
Jason
all the
Sudeikis? Yeah.
Does he do all the voices, like the wrestling voices? Ted Lasso?
No.
Oh no.
There's a couple. Who are they?
I think you're thinking of Dan Soder.
Him and a buddy of his, dude, and I thought it was Lasso.
Oh yeah. What is that guy's name? Will Sasso.
It's Sasso. Okay, there it is. There's Sasso. That makes more sense.
Yeah, Ted Lasso is a show. It's about like a guy that like coaches American football and then gets transferred to coach London's football and that, and of course their football is soccer.
Yes.
It's about soccer and mental health.
Yeah, it's really good. I highly recommend it.
I never once proclaimed that I'm an amazing remember of names, so I'm glad we got people like that on the channel. That's the guy that does the wrestling voice, isn't it? No.
Will Sasso to Ted Lasso.
Yeah. We'll do like, I just want to say this, and like Rad will agree with me and stuff, because we brought up Ted Lasso. Now I want to say, like, they don't endorse church or anything like that. We just love it. But Apple TV just kills it all the time. So shout out to Apple TV.
They should endorse church. They should.
Not
I just got in
yet.
I just got into a new show that's really good on Apple. It's like 5 years old. It's called For All Mankind.
I have not watched that.
I haven't even heard of it, brother.
Have any of you guys even heard of it? Me either. I just found out about it. Like I said, it's 5 years old. I was like, hell, I just found out about it, and like the 5th season just ended.
God, but, in 9 more years, it'll be dating Leonardo DiCaprio.
It's an Apple show. It's really high quality, but I like the premise. It's it's basically what would happen if the space race never ended. So like basically Russia beats us to the moon, and Russia's the first people to put the flag on the moon. And that causes America to like basically go hard and just never stop going towards space and like putting everything into the space program. Like it has Nixon on there, and like it's crazy, like the different ideas and stuff they have. But like by the time it's like 1981, they've already like they're already so much more advanced than we are now. Like they have video calls already in 1981. And it's like, holy cow. We should have never stopped the space race. We'd be advanced as hell right now.
I ended up starting to watch a show on there called Margot's Got Money Rebels. That's pretty funny.
I think I've heard of it. I've heard of it.
Yeah, it has Elle Fanning it. Yeah. Yeah, Elle
Okay,
Fanning.
yeah.
Yeah, and stuff. And Nick Offerman and Michelle Pfeiffer. It's a good show. I liked it. I liked the first season. It was pretty funny.
Oh yeah, of
So,
course.
TM, did you ever finish Dungeon Crawler, Carl?
No.
What? You couldn't get into it?
No, I'm gonna be getting more into it and that and stuff. Probably listen to more of it this week.
Killing
We'll
me.
get through the first. What's getting me is just like I'll have to pay for more. I want to see if my library has like the audio version for the second book.
Did you finish the first book?
No,
Okay.
because I put it on hold and that I was just like I don't want to figure out this first. I've been listening to a lot of podcasts.
Man on Fire show on Netflix. So actually, the movie Man on Fire was awesome.
Didn't
Yeah.
that have Jamie Foxx?
No,
thinking
it's
of a different-
Man on Fire is
Denzel.
Denzel, baby.
That's right.
but the TV show has Yaya.
And that kid with the unsettling eyes was in the movie.
Is it the same? Is it like is it based off the movie or whatever the case? Is it that, or is it like a different thing altogether?
I don't know. I didn't watch it.
Okay.
I think it's based off of the story of the movie.
Because the movie was really good. Like,
What was the
really-
name of that kid that was in that movie? She was in every.
Peter, run, Peter, run! I don't know her real name, but I think her.
She's got golem eyes. I don't
Yeah,
like her.
Tan, what's going on, my man?
What up?
Dakota Fanning. That's
Dakota
it.
Fanning.
We just talked about Elle Fanning. That's her sister, Elle Fanning.
Griff, JSS in the house. How you doing, JSS? Tan, you got something to show off, I believe.
I do real quick because I gotta
Yeah, man.
cut some grass today. Unfortunately, got a couple of new pieces. A lot of you guys know I'm got into like original art, and that's been a bit of a crapshoot because when you look at original art, it's like there's, especially in modern stuff, there's a lot of like digital in it. Like maybe the roughs were done in digital, and then they did pencils and inks. But often you'll see like just inking over like printed blue lines. So you got to really like look into the descriptions and ask questions. These
Gray lines should be criminal.
Yeah, I mean, like the process. I talked to a couple of the artists about their processes for that, and you know, a few of them were like, "Yeah, I do like digital roughs, but all of like my original pencils are legit graphite, and then the inking and stuff like that." So roughs, I don't care so much about roughs, but if it's like the original work where it's like I just inked over like printed lines, like kind of loses the value. So I got two pieces, both by Brad Walker. The first is a Detective Comics piece. So Brad Walker did the pencils, and Andrew Hennessy did the inks. Andrew Hennessy has unfortunately passed away, but super cool piece. I got it directly from Brad Walker. I've gone Stepo style by putting them in these like top loaders.
Yeah, buddy.
We can see here on the panel, Batman's throwing this dude out of the window. You can see kind of Batman hovering over him. Batman's hovering over him in this panel. These guys are obviously like fucked up. And then Batman like walks away. So, you get a lot of Batman on these panels. And what's super dope about this, like this piece, is like, you know, he kind of put like the little detective stamp here. Obviously, he's got his names signed by Brad Walker on the bottom.
Beautiful.
Yeah, this guy's stuff is honestly like it's not
It's
that
a beauty
expensive.
page, brother. It's a beauty page. It
For a
really
page like-
is.
Dude, like for a page like this, like 200 US, you know, his prices are between.
That's actually not that bad for original
Not bad at
art.
all.
Like,
Dude,
I
it's not
find
bad at
that,
all.
especially nowadays, because if you see some original art these days as being just like Mike, we got Beckerman on the panel with us, and he's a huge art collector. He's been doing it for a long time.
Beckerman, if you like it, go to check out Brad Walker's website because he's like discounted it like 50% right now on a lot of his stuff. So him and I have been doing deals. I actually I bought a bunch of pieces from him, and he ended up donating a piece on my behalf to Comics Curing Cancer. So we got a Detective Comics page over there. Yeah, super nice guy, man. Like he's like, hey man, you bought a bunch of pieces. I'm happy to donate this one on your behalf. I picked up this piece is penciled by Brad Walker and inked by Brad Walker. It's a cover. It's a 1:10 ratio variant of G.I. Joe.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you got a
Look
big
at this, bro.
Destro, you got Duke shooting them guns. We'll get a little bit closer. So again, you'll see like has like the G.I. Joe branding on his page, which is super cool. You don't see that often. To Skybound page. And yeah, just crazy level of detail. Like, you
To
know,
have a page with Destro on it though, that's awesome, bro. That's fucking cool.
A cover, no less.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Covers are way more expensive for original art. Like, you know, $100 for a page original art, $300 for a cover. I know that's
Oh,
Not
God,
the
way
real-
more than that.
Way
yeah, I know it's not the real numbers, but it's like it's a lot. It's a lot more.
Yeah, and honestly, like the pricing for these covers were pretty like this stuff's pretty cheap to be honest with you. Compared, like you'd be paying 3x for it. That's a beautiful cover. Like actually, the artwork I believe is better than the published colored cover of the 1:10 ratio. So, yeah, check out Brad Walker, guys. Like if you want to get into it, you want to own an original page, like you can get it $100 to $300. You know, it's the price of a key. Usually buy. I did get 2 new books, Bleak. I know you saw them earlier, but I just got them and I was like, I didn't really get a chance. I just kind of drive by it on Biggie.
Show 'em off.
Please show away, buddy.
Yeah, two Golden Age books. We got Shock Suspense Stories number 6, the Clan cover, Wally Wood. So book I've been looking for this book forever. At a good price, and I think that's the big thing is at a good price. It's a pretty like important book to EC collectors.
That's like one of the books, in my opinion. That's one, brother. That is an amazing book.
Yeah, man, it's been surprisingly hard to find, at least the last couple of months. It's not a hard book to find, but yeah, it's just been everyone wants too much money or the quality of the book wasn't great or whatnot. But I was fortunate to find this one. I got this off my comic shop. Paid a fair price. I didn't pay over. I didn't pay under, I would say.
I know people often say there's other books, blah blah blah, but I find that to be the true sister of Suspense. Is it Suspense 3? The cover that Schomburg did. I find that one to be like almost its sister. I really do. I know others say there's other books, but I find that one to be the one.
Absolutely. And I got the famous Christmas cover, Volta Horror 35.
Yeah, baby.
Johnny Craig. I don't know, 5.5. Beautiful. This one's a beautiful copy. Yeah, just a book that you try to buy off peak season. Bleak, you don't buy it at Christmas, you buy it off peak season. But yeah, like 2 books that I've been looking for a couple of months. EC books like Golden Age obviously is more scarce than Silver and Bronze and everything subsequent, but finding a good copy, finding the one you want. Like I even like sitting beside me, I have this other Wally Wood just on my desk, Weird Science 16. This is the Mars Attacks cover, right? Very famous from Wally Wood, same guy who did the cover for the Clan book. Like I try to find relatively good copies whenever I can for a good price. It's a bit of a you got to play a bit of a waiting game, but yeah, if you're a value shopper, guys, the market's open. I would go after it.
I am without a doubt a value shopper. I don't have I don't have the funds to be like, I'll just go buy whatever at whatever cost. So I wait a lot.
Yeah, like auctions are great. Like whether like even the YouTube auctions, I watch Astonishing a lot. the major auctions. Heritage, you may not get that good of a deal unless it's just nobody's watching.
Yeah.
Comic Link, you'll usually find a deal somewhere. But yeah, just shop for deals. I think just be patient. There's a lot of supply out, especially Silver Age. A lot of supply out there. Just be patient.
Silver and bronze, there's so much of it. Everybody's got it, and everybody's trying to get rid of it. So
the one. So I bought this week on Heritage. I won an auction for Yellow Claw #1, and that was like the only book I was like, you know what? I'll kind of get close to fair market value and pay fair market value, because surprisingly enough, for a Silver Age book that only has 88 on Census, it's a pretty rare book to find. I didn't get the best cover, but I was like, fuck, I don't really see these come up that often for a fair market price. I mean, eBay has a couple that are fucking crazy priced and stuff, but yeah, man.
There's definitely crazy prices. I went on eBay yesterday. I almost bought a book. I did do my research on it, and I can't find it anywhere for that price, but it still shouldn't be that price. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, should I buy it? It's not a big book. I also when I buy a book, I want it to like really make me happy, right? So, something, I look for comics and then I'll be, I want that, but do I really want it? So I do a lot of soul searching,
if you weren't going to take that Raphael, I was going to jump. I was like, look, Bleak's got first right of refusal. He's been all over it. He didn't want it. I was about to jump. I was like, that's a nice book, dude. Like, then Huda had a nice fucking copy.
The guy that sold it to Huda actually messaged Huda, wanted to buy it back.
Yeah.
And then Huda messaged me, said the guy wants to buy it back. And I said, well, not unless he's got a Morbius or a First Blade he wants to trade. And then, because I am very seriously after Blade and Morbius to finish my Legion of Monsters run that I have going.
Okay, you have the Tomb of Dracula 1.
Yes, I've got Tomb. I've got an 8.0 of Spotlight 5. Oh, nice. I've got what else? I've got the Legion of Monsters, their first appearance. I'm just missing Morbius and Blade. So they're coming though. They're coming.
Dude, when I got back into comics like last year, the Blade was the first book I bought. The Tomb of Dracula 10. I was collecting like Magic at the time, and I just bought the Final Fantasy collector box. I walked in, bought it retail for $700 if that was retail or whatever. And then I flipped it for like 2 G's, and I ended up buying the Tomb of Dracula. And I fucked off all the Magic, and I just went hard back into comics. And
nice. I traded the first official appearance and the first unofficial appearance of Zorro, the Golden Age Zorro books to Steppo actually, and he traded me a signed 9.2 or 9.4 Tomb of Dracula 1. So
yeah, dude, your copy's nice, man.
Yeah,
I have a raw that's like a 3.0, 2.5 maybe. I need to get a nice guy. When I see your copy, dude, I'm always get jealous. I was like,
it's a slick copy, man. It's a slick copy. I'll give you that. Nice.
Patel, I have a Magic the Gathering question for you, because I'm a comic book guy, but Magic's big in my shop that I go to. I see they're doing a Marvel crossover, like another one, but now with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Is that worth even trying to get into, or is it just going to be ridiculousness?
The problem, Beckerman, is the reason why the Spider-Man set didn't do well.
It did not.
No, there was no the cards weren't that great, you would say, in terms of use. It's a game, right? So you have to understand that if the cards are great, people are going to want it, right? The cards weren't that great, number one. Number two, there wasn't a serialized card like in the Lord of the Rings. So it's some Infinity Gauntlet part of it where I think it's the Soul Stone or the Infinity Stone or whatever is the big card. It's not a serialized 1 of 1,000 or 1 of 300, even though it is limited in that sense. It was never serialized. So the hype died down because people were just no collectability or investment potential in that. And I think the problem is going to be the same for this one, because I think there's something in the contract where maybe Topps has the rights to do serialized cards for Marvel because they own also some of the rights. Magic can't do it, and therefore it devalues the set. Whereas the current set, the Strixhaven set, is popping off because it is Magic. It is good cards. So and this is the thing, guys. When I came to comic collecting. I was a watch collector before. People like the name Patel comes from Patel Philippe. Which before YouTube fucked up you only saw your username. My nickname was Patel Philippe in the shows. Yeah, there's one of the. I have one too. I have the one from the Turtles set. I have the TMNT #1 card.
Rad got some here. Nice.
Yeah, like you're a collector in general, Patel. Like you collect watches, you've collected Magic, you're back in the comics. So you collect. I imagine you've collected movies in your lifetime as well. Like,
everything, dude. The thing about like watch, what kind of drove me to comics. So when I came here, I was a big part of the watch YouTube community,
right?
And the thing about watches is it's like basically it's constantly chasing whatever is new, like whatever new hype that comes out. It's not like comics where if you have an AF-15 or a Fantastic Four #1, there isn't going to be another one. It's the only one, even though there's 2,000 of them out there. Whereas in watches or even cars or stuff like that, it's like, oh, well, I got the latest car or the latest watch, but then another one comes out in 5 years, and now my watch and car has just gotten devalued. It's like it's a constant like refreshing of the collecting. It can be annoying to people, and especially in watches where it's like substantial money. If you're dropping 20 G's on a watch, like, dude, you don't want to be buying another one in 3 years.
I would think watch collecting. I've seen, like, you watch these TV shows and people are doing these crazy watches. It's ridiculous. Oh, that's worth 25 grand. That's worth 100 grand. I'm like, what? It's a watch, bro. What is happening here?
Yeah,
there's some big watches are huge.
Steppo's into it. When I first like went on Alan's show, like in the chat and stuff, Steppo was like talking about what he knows, like the community I come from and stuff, like the watch that group. And when I see the kind of drama and the trolling that happens in this community, I'm like, man, like you guys don't even know. Like over there, it's like they're making AI clips and it's like music. They'll do like a Biggie Shaq like rap song with like his likeness and it'll be a full rap song. And it's like
we've had it happen. Hold on, we've had it happen. Yeah.
Beckerman, this is like part of the show. Like there's new songs every day. Like every
yeah.
Yeah, it's like there's dedicated troll shows like that happen every day. It's wild, dude.
Well, our local
thing I was getting from my shop, like talking to Magic players, because I'm the comic book guy, so I don't really know as much. I mean, I've been around enough that I saw the beginning of Magic. I even played in high school in the 90s, but there seems to be fatigue with all these licensed properties hitting Magic. Like I feel like another reason why Strixhaven is so popular is it's almost like a pushback on, yes, this is our thing. Like this isn't.
Yeah, there's a level of like people that are like hardcore. It has to be fantasy, like Magic. Lord of the Rings was a perfect set because it kind of aligns well with it. There's others that are players like me. Like I play on MTG Arena online. I prefer playing online now because it's just easier than having to go to a shop and bring my cards and do all the math. And if someone fucks up, like it's just everything's done for you on the computer, right? But yeah, I think on the card side, if the cards are good, Beckerman, it don't really matter to me. Like whether it's Turtles or Star Wars or Star Trek or whatever, as long as the card's good and I can play it, like I'm gravy. So
yeah, I think I remember the first license I remember seeing go to it that caught my attention anyway was Final Fantasy.
Yeah, that was a big set. I was shocked.
I'm a big Final Fantasy fan.
Huge.
Yeah, I was shocked that I was able to get it like retail when I walked in that day. Like I walked in 2 hours late too, like to buy it.
But I kind of get what I think Bleak was saying. Like it kind of, I don't know, when you license or what Mike was saying. I think it kind of, when you license it out to all these other IPs, it seems like it just takes away from its own IP.
Yeah.
I don't know. To me, anyway, it dilutes it anyway.
Right now, I think we looked. Was it a couple weeks ago or last week? There was a bunch of comic covers that were Magic cards. So they had Magic the Gathering. They looked just like a Magic card. The hit points, explained what it was, yada yada yada. So Magic is slipping into and it's not the first time. I have some older Magic comic books that have Magic cards still with them and stuff like that. So Magic has slipped into the comic realm a few times.
I think they could have done it better. Like I think it could have been big. I ended up buying when they first released like an SDCC variant for like ASM1, I picked one of those up, but it was all good. Bleak, I'm gonna head back to the chat. I gotta run.
No, don't leave. This is
No,
for me.
don't
Oh yeah,
This
okay,
is
yeah.
your A-okay.
I gotta cut some grass, so I was like, fuck.
Ah,
Okay,
this is
give
early,
me
so it's
2
before it
minutes.
gets hot.
2 minutes.
I have-
2
Yeah,
minutes.
you're good. You're good.
I haven't opened your
I
A-okay
hear that.
from Izzy.
All right.
Hello.
I'm opening it now.
Mike is doing an unboxing. Who that?
I'm only here for a short time, not a long time. I just wanted to say hello to Patel and everybody. So
Yo, who that? What's up, bro?
I almost picked up another Raphael one when I knew you were looking for one.
Hey man, when you do, let me know. Like, I'm looking for one. So
I was
Thank you, Patel. This was awesome.
oh, look at that.
Oh,
nice.
nice.
Beckerman was bidding on it, and I was like, it was going for low, right? It was like $40. Izzy was gonna get fucked for like $40. I was like, nah, man. Like, let's pay proper price for this. I paid $70 or whatever, and I was like, send it to Beckerman.
That's a beauty.
Well, I
That's an easy.
appreciate it.
That's a nice
I
easy.
couldn't. I was at work, so I couldn't even follow the bidding. I just later on in the day, I didn't even figure I'd win, but they reached out and told me what had happened, and I was like, "Oh hell yeah, thank you."
Yeah, man, I wasn't gonna
And
let.
he threw in some bonus books.
Oh, sick. I wasn't gonna let Izzy like sell it for $30 or $40. That's not right.
I own a few of Izzy's covers.
Matt likes comics. How you doing, buddy?
Matt.
We just had Who That on him a second ago. He was saying
But
hi.
anyway, thank you, Patel. That
Hey,
was
man.
very generous of you.
My pleasure. We're gonna be doing a giveaway today. I'm just gonna hop off,
Oh,
get some leaker, and then we're gonna do a Biggie. Just wait to do it until Biggie wakes up.
yeah, I will.
Wait for him to be here, but I'll send it to you, and then we'll set it up. I'm gonna cut some grass. I'll see you guys in a bit. I'll be listening in.
All right, brother. All right.
Peace up.
Say it himself.
All right. Well, that was Patel, man. Showing off some cool art. Mike just got a box from him as well, so we got to see an unboxing from Patel. That was very cool.
I've had it for a few weeks. I just hadn't opened it yet.
That's so nice, actually. That's an Izzy.
Yeah, I love it.
That's pretty good, man. That's really good. Izzy, I'll never talk shit about your art again. I promise. Not that I ever
just
have.
about
Not that I
you.
ever have.
We'll talk about you, but not
Yeah.
your art. Your art's very
Not your art. Your art's great, but you on the other hand. Ugh.
Yeah.
You got a lot of work to do.
Ah, shit.
He knows what he did.
We're getting clipped for sure. These guys were talking
Yeah,
shit
we're
about
nice.
Izzy.
Oh.
Yeah, man. TM Nerdy. Nice to have you on church. I know it's been a little bit.
I wouldn't go that far.
To have you.
Yeah, it's like that's a little bit too much.
That's a little too
Lay it
much.
on kind of
Little too much. All right, fair enough.
thing.
Oh, I froze. There we go. I'm froze. Whew, that was close.
So yeah, I actually, Beckerman, I am also waiting for the trade paperback too for Dungeon.
Yeah. I'm not as into that webtoon stuff that they just kind of put onto paper, but I'm waiting for Brett Bean's Dungeon Crawler Carl Crocodile side story to fully come out. That'll be good.
I got the free comic book day book. I know that you're really into the actual books, right? So
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, we just finished you read it pretty quick. The most recent book.
Yeah, Parade of Horribles,
sounds
which
fun.
is a great name.
It sounds really good. I don't know. It sounds. I would pick that up just for the title alone.
I don't know. Now it's the whole waiting for. I'm actually thinking about joining the Patreon, just because you get everything as he writes it. So if like he's at a coffee shop today and writes chapter 1 of book 9, you get it right away.
Oh, that's cool. That's actually
So
pretty cool.
the Patreon members, and he keeps them all to a code that they pretty much follow. Like they don't give spoilers. But I did the math on his Patreon. He makes like $250,000 a month having a Patreon.
Whew,
Now I don't know
jeez.
what Patreon takes for their cut of that, because I know with any of this stuff, like you guys their YouTube monetize, you have to give a portion of it to
30%.
YouTube.
30%.
And I'm sure Patreon's no different.
Yeah, it's expensive.
I'm sure they're getting their taste, but
yeah, if I get $100 donation, I get 70 of it, and YouTube gets $30.
But imagine just having a built-in passive income before all your New York Times bestsellers, all of that, just to have it set up where you're getting like 250 grand a month just from
that's amazing.
Your readers.
Dude, that's the life I would love. I need Dracula. Get on my goddamn comic book. Where are you? Actual Dracula, actual Dracula, actual Dracula. I figure if we say his name 3 times, he'll pop up or something. It's like Beetlejuice. Okay.
You needed to hire actually working Dracula.
Yeah, I think I hired the wrong Dracula.
Yeah. He's much more industrious. There's a guy that meets his deadlines.
Did you guys barbecue yesterday at Allen's? Patreon's free. Support Patreon. Articles, creator fees, yada yada yada.
Oh, okay.
Patreon's fee structure. So if you are interested in Patreon, maybe you too can make a passive income of $250,000 a month.
I have not shelled out the money for Dungeon Crawler, Carl, but I'm getting close to it because once I hear book 9 is starting to get written, then yes, I will do it just because I don't want to wait. Now, he does end up changing bits and pieces of it in the book, but you get the overall, you get his rough drafts.
So you get his rough drafts, and then you get to buy the book. So you get to buy the book, read it early, and then get to buy it again because it wasn't the exact book.
Well, and Bleak, Smart. It gets deeper than that. For the diehards, it gets deeper than that. You do the audio book and the print book because there are exclusive stories in both.
Oh my God, this guy is fucking a genius.
There's stuff on the audio book that isn't in the print version, and there's stuff in the print version that isn't in the audiobook.
George Lucas, eat your heart out, buddy. Like, come on, man.
Matt Dinneman knows how to extract nerd money.
Yeah, he found something everybody loves. So he's just like, people will eat this up. You know what? I'm just going to make it. Do it this way.
Would you like exclusive stories?
Yeah.
I have 3 different ways you can buy them.
And the shitty thing is, like, most of us, like, not saying like for that, but like for other things, like us nerds, we eat that shit up.
Oh yeah, love that shit. Especially a nerd that can say they were the first. Like, no, I know. You know how I know? Because I saw the early drafts. I was there, and you don't know.
Oh yeah. And you build a community around it. I think there are a lot of people that make good money off of turning their supporters into a community and find ways to do exclusive things for that community, and they'll pony up the cash. Because then you're supporting a thing you believe in.
Looks like it's about 20% of your gross earnings to be cut by the end of the process.
When you're making that much money to even
when you're dealing with when you're making 200 grand, go ahead, take 20 grand. There you go.
Because like I know people that they do podcasts, and like you get a daily podcast from Patreon and stuff, like Ralph Garman, like the Ralph Report. Like Ralph Garman, he's like a voice actor. He's an actor as well. He works closely with Kevin Smith sometimes. He does a podcast. Like I was subscribed to it too. It's like it's super cheap, but like he makes a living off of it. Him and his co-host.
That's awesome.
Yeah, a lot of people do. Well, even on YouTube, they make a good, like, there's well, not anymore, but Fighter and the Kid and, Joe Rogan, all these guys make really good money just being on YouTube and Patreon.
Whatever happened to Brendan Schaub?
He does Fighter and the Kid, and everybody hates him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not doing so good. He seems like he's on his last legs. I watch Brendan Schaub stuff all the time, and it's always never the Brendan Schaub show. It's always like, This is why Brendan Schaub sucks. I'm like, God damn, these guys just won't let up on poor Brendan.
Oh, see, AR, you forgot the important step of making something people want to look at.
I'm just saying, if we could work this Patreon out, maybe we can make 250 grand a month. I'm just saying, there's something to it.
I love that Brendan Schaub story. It's so hilarious. With who was the big backyard fighter? You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Kimbo Slice.
Kimbo Slice. Yeah.
Kimbo Slice. When Brendan Schaub and Kimbo Slice were staying in that house together at that fighter, whatever.
Oh yeah, the fight house for Ultimate Fighter.
Kimbo Slice. He goes up to Brendan Schaub's room. Come on, brother. They're talking about us. They're being racist down there. They thought Brendan Schaub was black. Brendan Schaub's like, what are you talking about, Kimbo? I'm not black. He thought he was black.
I'm just very well tanned. Come on, Kimbo.
That was so funny.
Of course,
he was really good friends with Kimbo.
Well, now you're done it, Beckerman. You're in a war. God damn it.
A very passive Cold War.
It's a very passive war. Good. That's good. I'm glad it's passive. Yeah. That's nice to hear.
Although, does it bother you that aggressively relaxing is just outworking you as far as releasing books?
It does, actually. He's very not relaxing at all. He's just releasing stuff. You know, he's just, I wrote one just the other day. Oh, I just put that out the other day.
Yeah.
Talking about doing autographs.
What a bastard.
I know. But I really like his sense of humor, so we keep him around.
He does all of that, and he controls a Starfleet.
That's pretty amazing, to be honest. For a guy that's relaxing
I think
so much.
You lose points for that.
Is
pretty
the one,
big wheel in the Star Trek community.
Is the One Ring card still worth $1 million? I know that didn't I don't know what's his name buy that, the singer. I can't remember his name. Yeah, Post Malone.
Yeah, Post Malone bought that card. I don't know.
He bought that.
I'm
for
sure
$1 million
because it's
bucks.
a one of one thing.
Yeah, did he buy that for like $1 million buckaroos? I wonder if it's still worth $1 million bucks.
I mean, it's probably worth whatever he says it is because it's the only one. Like,
it's true.
He can put whatever price tag on it he wants.
Well, you can put a price tag on anything. Doesn't mean it's worth it. It depends on who wants to buy it. Maybe it's worth more because Post Malone. It's Post Malone.
Now look who's making fun of AR's business structure.
Listen, I'm gonna get Post Malone to back my comic book. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna post. I'm a young man. I'm gonna put tattoos on my face so we can have something to talk about. Come on, buddy. Back my shit. I need to start a Patreon. Come on,
I don't know, man. I think you need issue 1 done first. Otherwise, you're just postponed, Malone.
I know. Fuck. That was a really good joke, and I can't even laugh at it.
Yeah, that was good. I don't like giving Beckerman credit, but
I know. I was like, God, that was a really good
Welcome to AR's world.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly Post Malone. He'll sell my book for me. That's the new business strategy. We're gonna write Post Malone every day until this book gets off the ground. He's cool. Kids like him. Probably not a great thing to say. He is famous. You don't want that in your repertoire. See what Rad's got going on up here.
Everybody, if your kids look up to him, they're like, "Mommy, I want a face tattoo."
Yeah, he's got the worst face tattoos too. I guess all face tattoos are pretty bad, but his are pretty bad. It's like a kid scribbled on his face.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong, like I'm pro tattoo. It's just like pro tattoo everywhere but your face.
I love tattoos. I have a bunch, but
Yeah.
I don't think I can put them on. Thankfully, I didn't get tattoos when I was young because I probably would have put them on my face and looked like an idiot. I probably would have had full black eyeliner. I'm like, I'm gonna get this permanent black eyeliner because I'm so dark.
Oh no, that. Don't give people ideas.
Oh, dude, it would have happened for sure. I know for sure I would have done that. And
I don't know if you can. I'm like, I don't know if it would be too bad to like on the eyelids. I don't know.
You
if
can get it on your eyelids. I've seen them done on eyelids
All right.
before.
Okay.
It's not great.
Because like they're super thin and like I don't. I've seen them on the lips, like the inside of the lips.
Yeah, the lips. I've seen. I think the ones that you see that are on the tongue and stuff. I think those are all AI generated because I don't think like ink would stay there. But
No, after a while, it's just I don't know.
yeah,
You're right. You can tattoo your tongue and inner lip and all that, but the inside of your mouth is the fastest healing part of your body. So
yeah,
it won't stay. It wouldn't stay long.
Like your hands and stuff like that. It always like tattoos are always disappearing from like the knuckles.
Yeah.
It's just not good spots to put tattoos.
The first time I ever saw it done was I think it was like on MTV, and it was like the whole Bam Margera. I don't know who he was marrying at the time. They're not together anymore, shockingly. But Bam was marrying somebody, and it was like a whole special on MTV or something like that. And like they both got like tattoos on their inner lips.
Oh, that's silly.
Yeah.
Bam Margera.
Yeah. JSS, I have talked to Legion. He hasn't reached out yet, but we did talk about C3 this year on Bleecker Street channel. So hopefully, we're not sure if it'll go down, but we'll see what happens, my friend.
Do you need help again?
I probably will. That was a hell of a thing last year. It was a lot. So I definitely appreciated the help, TM, very much. If you didn't watch last year, it was a heck of a show. It sort of happened last minute. And we got it done. It went down and it was awesome. So appreciate TM, JSS Brooklyn, a bunch of other people that popped on. Rad Art donated a nice, awesome cover that he did. So, we did pretty well over here. Proud of the church people and all of the congregation.
This Friday, guys. This Friday, Masters of the Universe.
Oh, looking forward to that, buddy. I don't know if I'm gonna go see it in theater because I don't really see a lot of movies in the theater, but it is one that if you're gonna miss, like this is probably one you should see in the theater.
Yeah, there's like 4 movies I want to go see this month. Well, I'm just gonna say this month is June, technically. Tomorrow's June.
I want the popcorn bucket
that
really
Castle
bad.
popcorn bucket.
Yeah.
The Castle popcorn bucket looks awesome.
That would be cool. I want to go see Masters of the Universe. I want to see Scary Movie if it comes to my theater, which I don't think it will be, but I do want to see that in theater. I do want to.
The Scary Movie popcorn bucket. That's the one I need to get.
Yeah.
You guys think the popcorn bucket should actually have to be able to hold popcorn? Because the Lobo one for Supergirl, that looks like an action figure to me. And they show the lady like pouring popcorn into it and gets like 20 pieces of popcorn in it before it's like overflowing. To me, it should, like Galactus head, that made sense to me because you could actually put popcorn into it if you wanted to.
Yeah.
You wouldn't, but
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
But I think to be a popcorn bucket, you
Yeah,
should
that's
still
true.
have to be able to contain popcorn.
This
Yeah,
is
that's
the
the whole
only
thing.
one I have, to be honest, as far as popcorn buckets go. I only have this guy.
Oh, that's cool though. Yeah, it has to.
My strongly held convictions involve popcorn buckets.
You know,
I agree with
whole
I
fun.
agree with Beckerman and that, like, because like that's what it's called. It's called a popcorn bucket. If you're gonna sell a toy, call it a toy.
Yeah. That just looks like an action figure to me, in which case I'd rather buy one from McFarlane.
Morning, Lyle. How you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to buy them from McFarlane too. But McFarlane, if you could do us all a favor and make your stands and your feet a little better, that'd be great. It'd be real,
And make
real
more.
fun, fantastic. You cheap bastard.
They sold pretty well last time, McFarlane. Make some more Animal Man figures. They'll sell.
I get. Here's TM with the plugging the Animal Man. There he goes. It wouldn't be a stream if TM didn't mention Animal Man at least once.
It's in his contract.
I think so. I feel like he's plugging the series at this point.
I mean, it's fine. TM, he's one of those hipsters that like to pick an obscure character to be obsessed with. I think it's kind of sad. All right, well, I got to go reorganize these Speedball action figures.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, all right, Speedball.
I'm not looking at 2 shelves full of Black Series fucking figures right now. Nope, not me. I don't have a lot of figures over there. Terrible. How dare they create this aggressively relaxing, says it. The Lobo Bucket's an abomination.
Dude, you know what, man?
Oh, I'm not prepared to be on the same side of an issue as you. You know what? I think the popcorn bucket's fine.
I will say this. I was pretty happy. I forget when it was, but it was when James Gunn was on with Seth Meyers. Yeah, Seth Meyers. And they were talking, and he was just like going through some characters that Seth Meyers could play and stuff, and Seth Meyers ended up bringing up Animal Man, and then James Gunn was like, no, not that character. That character is too important. Boom.
You know, AR really should just come on here one of these days, because it'd be nice to have like a collection of like the wittiest dudes and TM, and we could all like just, you know, have fun together. Nothing, TM. Not even.
What? I didn't hear you.
Did I cut out?
No, I heard you completely fine.
You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
I'm trying to figure out what trailer I want you to watch next.
Yeah, you gotta start. I thought you would have burned through these by now, to be honest, but maybe it's just more on the industry for not having more of them.
Yeah. I do want to see Scary Movie. Scary Movie is going to be a good movie, I think. I want to see that movie. I do want to see the Jackass movie in theaters too. Because that would man, did you watch that trailer?
Are they making another Jackass movie?
I wasn't even aware of that.
Aren't those guys like 800 now?
Yeah, this is the final one. They're ending it after this one.
They said that about
Also,
the last.
they probably will have a disgusting popcorn bucket.
They won't continue to go and stuff. Like it's surprising that like even plus Johnny Knoxville's busy now with freaking Fear Factor. So
Johnny Knoxville. Are they letting Bam in the movie, or is Bam out?
I don't think so, but what they're doing is they have new stuff and then they have old stuff and never before seen stuff.
Oh, so it's just it's a bullshit the best of album. Okay.
No,
fair.
no. There's new stuff. There's like it's like half new, half old, and stuff. Like actually, not even half old because it's just like a few clips from like stuff that like from the past that was never like aired.
Fair enough.
But like I'm excited. Like I kind of want to go see it because it'll definitely be their last one because they're done after this. They're definitely way too old. Like even with like Skeevo's like here now. Like he doesn't do anything.
AR's going to Weird Al tonight. That's cool.
I know.
I'm going to
I
Weird
saw
Al
that.
as well.
That is weird.
Yeah,
I didn't even think. Like I know wasn't there a Weird Al movie like a couple years back? They made a Weird Al life movie or some bullshit.
it was
Had Harry Potter as
Daniel Radcliffe. It was yeah, it was. I think it was just called Al, wasn't it?
Probably.
And
I'm
yeah,
going in a few weeks to see him with some friends. June 19th, I think he'll be at the Morton Amphitheater.
yeah, he's so good. I remember watching him on the movie UHF. That was it called? Yeah, UHF.
Yeah, well, UHF was a great movie.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just answering somebody on the Instagram.
Oh boy.
Hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville, and this is my prostate check. That was AR.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't know. It's just not my thing. There was a guy from where I live. He was one of the first guys to do stuff like that, and he goes to cons around here. He used to be on like local, like a local television show doing this kind of stuff, and he like missed the boat by like 10 minutes basically. He's like. He started it, and everyone else got famous off doing it. And his life is it's very sad talking to that guy. It's really sad, actually.
Yeah, that was me.
I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I watched him once jump off a ladder into a pool, but if you jump off the top of a ladder, the ladder moves. So that didn't work out well. Like, just bad things. Terrible stuff this guy used to do. Yeah, I can send you a link if you want.
Kind of the opposite.
I can send you a link if you feel like it. If you want to pop on, you're more than welcome.
A show that I watched kind of alongside that one was Nitro Circus.
Nitro Circus.
That was with Travis Pastrana.
Yeah.
They did stunts, but they weren't doing stunts to fail. They were like doing stunts to be like, hey, we're trying to do this. Like,
isn't that where Rob Dyrdek came out of too?
Oh yeah.
No, Rob Dyrdek was a pro skateboarder.
Skateboarder guy.
Yeah, but like, isn't that how I know who he is?
Or
no, he had that Robin Big show. Too.
Robin Big.
Yeah,
he was part of Nitro Circus, wasn't he?
No, that was Travis.
He may have made an appearance on there, though. There's no doubt. Like his
he did. He did with there was a car one. I forget.
Factory.
Yeah, that was the Robin Biggs Fantasy Factory.
Fantasy Factory. There you go.
That Rob Dyrdek, he is an underrated fucking money making genius. That guy made so much.
Yeah, he did pretty good at it.
And like he was basically MTV for the last gasp of MTV. They just, yep, Rob here, just yep, here we're just gonna do marathons of ridiculousness. It's cool. It's like, all right,
All we have left.
that's all
I
we
think
got.
that
That's all we got.
I think that was the longest. Like they finally canceled it. But I think it's the longest running MTV show.
Gotta be. It has to be, man. It was on forever, bro. Forever. It's funny a show like that succeeding when we could all just do that on our own. But for some reason, that show was successful.
Well, that show was just like an offshoot of Tosh.0, which is an offshoot of America's Funniest Videos.
Yeah, what happened to the Tosh guy? He was really popular for a minute too.
Tosh, he's funny. He's got a real dry, dark sense of humor. He's very funny.
He got in trouble for something. I can't remember the details. He got in trouble, some controversy.
I would imagine saying something racial or saying something against some sort of protected class. I would imagine.
Yeah, I want to say it had something to do with his girlfriend.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Did you guys see? I didn't even know it was still being taped, but the Steve Wilkos show got canceled after 19 seasons.
That guy was still doing a show?
He was. And that was what I said when I heard it. I was like, what? Steve Wilkos still doing it.
That wasn't that like the bouncer on
Yeah, he was the security guy on Springer,
yeah.
and then he spun off and got his own show, and it went for 19 seasons. So that guy made an entire career.
That's crazy, dude.
Like, holy hell.
That's insane. He became Tosh 3.0, ascending past our ability to perceive, yes, aggressively. I don't know. I always thought that guy was funny. I don't know what he did with his wife, but I always thought he was pretty funny. But I sort
He's
of
right in the chat. Oh, sorry, you were talking about aggressively. Is what I thought, but you were talking about
Christina Payne in the chat. Good to see you, Christina Payne. She also has a wrench here for church. Not very many wrenches these days for church. I hope everyone has a blessed day. Griff, have fun at Bed Bath & Beyond. Oh, Griff, I'm sorry, buddy. Don't do it. Don't do it.
All right, Beckerman.
Yes.
Did you watch the Scary Movie trailer?
No, I don't watch trailers unless you use one of your punches.
All right, I'm gonna use one of the punch my card now and go watch Scary Movie.
And so so that we're on the same page, this is number 4.
Wait, 4?
How many does he have?
12.
He gets 12 for the year.
I thought I only had 3.
We've used 3 so far. We did Masters of the Universe. We did Supergirl. And what was the first one that started all of this nonsense?
I think it was Masters of the Universe that started it, wasn't it?
No, that was the second one.
Oh, what movie? Oh, probably.
I'll have it in a second. I'm thinking.
Probably Street Fighter or Mortal
No, it was
Kombat.
Mandalorian. That's what started all of this.
Oh, fuck, Mandalorian.
Yeah, you made me watch it during the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah.
Or some other event. There was something going on, and you made me watch
Oh
it.
man, that was a terrible one to pick first.
Yeah, well, you get these. If you remember, we started with 6, and then I upped it and decided to give you 1 per month.
All right.
Well,
all right. So yeah, Scary Movie is good.
All right, I'm going to watch Scary Movie right now.
All right.
We're agreed.
I think you wasted a pick, TM. I think you wasted a pick.
Oh no, dude! Scary Movie looks fun. Like the newest trailer. Like,
the trailer looked okay. It looked, similar to most of them. Wasn't
I just like that the Wayans brothers are back. They brought and Sean's back and Marilyn's back. You got Anna Faris back. You got Regina King back. And then you got a bunch of the other Wayans, like Damon Wayans Jr. is going to be in it. Their sister Kim Wayans is going to be in it. Her son is going to be in it. Marilyn's son Sean is going to be in it. Like, just a family reunion.
Yeah, I think it's cool. I always like that. Hopefully it's good. Gotta send some money to somebody because I was in an auction last night and I won some books.
Yeah, I'll send you my I'm just kidding.
Friends and family, $2 for a fee. Thanks, $2. I hate the fees.
I know, man. And it's funny too, because like you and I, we know, like interactive e-transfers are so good. Like, I don't know why they don't make that a thing in the U.S.
I don't think they can do it between Canada and the U.S. I don't know why they can't, but I don't think they can.
But I don't think they even have the interactive e-transfers like within the U.S.
Oh no, really? That's interesting. I didn't know that.
TM, which trailer am I watching here? The one from 2 months ago, or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. Wayne's family
there
is
was
huge.
a lot of them, and I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah, e-transfers are the best.
Yeah. I ended up seeing the first Scary Movie in theaters. I was 10. I shouldn't have been there, and I didn't get half the references.
Things are happening behind the scenes today, folks. We're watching. We're looking. What's going on with Key Collector this morning? Let's check that out. Not the keys of the week just yet, but apparently that Texas Blood. In number 1 came out June 2020 as a comic book. It's being developed by FX for a drama series with Jim Nichol, director, showrunner, and writer of Netflix's Sweet Tooth. Okay.
I think that could be good. I hear a lot of people like it. And it's done by Chris Condon, who was the guy that took over for Joshua Williamson on the Green Arrow series that ended up getting canceled because everybody canceled it and didn't like it. But I like Chris Condon, so I haven't read that Texas Blood, but I'm interested to see what FX can do with it.
Premiere issue of an ongoing series about a small town sheriff's investigation of a petty crime leading to a dark, intense confrontation on his 70th birthday. All right. Series premiere criminal colorist and first-time solo artist Jacob Phillips and writer Chris Condon break into the screen with a brand new ongoing series like Paris, Texas, got punched by No Country for Old Men, blah, blah. Yeah, a lot of name dropping. Leads to a dark, intense confrontation on Sheriff Joe Bob Coates' 70th birthday. So it doesn't really tell me much about it. Chip Zdarsky. All right. Chip Zdarsky is pretty good. Interesting. Doesn't tell me too much about what the actual comic's about, but there is a comic. What's that? Background?
TM, this movie looks like it's gonna suck.
You suck. Oh.
I knew Becker wouldn't like it.
This is just the shits. Like when.
All right.
What
all right. I'll use.
Go ahead, TM.
I'll use up my other one then. Another one.
Oh no.
What am I watching?
Jackass.
Oh man.
You're just trying to piss me off.
Brad, what were you trying to say?
I forgot what I was going to say.
Ah, fair enough. Aggressively says, never mind. Great choice, TM.
Oh, I just saw Hurricanes. Beckerman, I picked up an ASM piece from. Oh, I love Ed McGuinness. I have. I got a Nova for Sam Alexander Nova from him years ago. And ASM and Daredevil OA piece from. Okay. I'll have to. Do you have him on Instagram or something, Patel?
Yeah, I don't. What are? Does he have them yet? I wonder, because
I don't know.
he might have shown them off this morning.
I'd like to see him. All right, I'm headed to watch Jackass.
Oh man,
you've gone the other way with this, TM, and it's just become a way to piss me off, I guess.
I know there's not many months left of the year, so I need to get some of them in.
There's like a whole 6 months of the year left.
I know, and this will be on my only 5th one. So I got, yeah. There's some good ones coming, but not for a while. I'm trying to think of what other ones I want them to see.
As a comic book collector, I can tell you these boxes are very cool, and every one of them sucks. So
I don't get those because you can't order them. You only can pick them up in the shop.
I got a trailer ticket for you to watch, Beckerman.
They just all suck so bad.
Watch the trailer for The Furious.
I'm just going to show off some comic books because I can. I just picked a random box of books, so let's go see what we got. We've got Miles Morales Spider-Man 42 for some reason is in this box. I don't know what I was doing. Probably playing a match on Biggie's channel or something. Or like, it's got to have cards on the cover. Oh, look at this. Hey, it's Spider-Verse. Who's that on the front cover? Looks like Spider-Man Noir to me. Pretty cool. Yeah, Creep Show #1. We have The Swamp Thing. This is number 13. Can't remember how long this series was supposed to last, but it wasn't supposed to go up to number 13. I do have the rest of the series, but I don't know why.
Is that the Rom V one?
I think so, yeah.
I think it was only like 6.
Yeah, and then they went very good. Everybody wanted it, I guess. This is We Only Find Them When They're Dead, number 10. That was a big deal when it came out and went pretty quick.
It wasn't it's because the story wasn't good.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We got Mandalorian, number 3. What a weird random box of comics. This is bizarre that they're just all random issues like this. I should really, I don't know, do something.
Crisis on Infinite Earth.
Yes, sir. First issue, Spectacular, Crisis on Infinite Earths. Pretty cool. Marv Wolfman, George Perez, Dick Giordano. More We Only Find Them When They're Dead. I really should get this signed. This year at my Comic-Con, what's his name? The Hulk, the Incredible Hulk's going to be there, so should probably get that signed.
Yeah.
That's the first appearance of Maestro. It's a two book series. What is it? Future Imperfect, I think it was called. Yeah, pretty cool. This book makes me really sad and also really happy at the same time. I got this at the dollar bin. And this is the first appearance of Moon Knight, except there's no cover. There's no cover on my Moon Knight. I need a cover for my Moon Knight. He's all naked. You just read him. So yeah, I found a coverless Werewolf by Night 32, which is pretty awesome. In the dollar bin, by the way. So that's pretty cool. This copy could use a little press, but this is just an old Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider versus the Hulk. Awesome.
Yeah.
And, well, that's a dinosaur, because fucking dinosaurs.
I don't believe you. That's the Triceratops.
Because dinosaurs, that's why. This is one of the Marvel must-haves. This was my placeholder for a very long time. And Suzy Q bought me the actual comic book last year for my birthday. But this is the Marvel must-have. First appearance of X-23.
Hey, have you ever watched X-Men Evolution cartoon?
Yes. Yes, I have.
Yeah, that's where she showed up. She's like a Harley Quinn type.
Oh, that's cool. This is a gift from Doc Comics. This is Wheaties. 10-cent Golden Age. This is awesome. Breakfast of Chimpanzees. You also get a free Cadillac. Come on, man. Don't you want a free Cadillac?
Where are you parking it?
I got spots. This is an EC comic. This is number 11, special issue of Panic. So this is Panic number 11. I also have Panic number 10, I believe. But yeah, it's just really cool. It's a really cool Golden Age book. I don't have a lot of Golden Age stuff, so that always makes me happy. And this is my issue of Ren and Stimpy number 1, signed by Mr. Bob Camp himself. You know,
Nice.
if you do get this issue signed by old Robert Camp, he will talk your ear off, and he will tell you that the package that came in, it came in a plastic wrap. He will tell you that it's all a joke and it was funny. And yeah, so he's a pretty good, he's a fun guy to meet. I've heard bad things about him, but he was fun when I met him. He was a pretty cool dude. Ooh, this is a terrible looking copy of this, but it's cool. We got Dr. Spectre. It is absolutely ripped up there.
Okay.
Still
Oh, shit.
They literally, like, you guys was making a joke about it, but there's literally a prostate exam from a robot.
Oh, yeah. It's time for a prostate exam. Yeah.
What a terrible choice you've made.
I think I'm making fun.
You're
I
gonna
think I'm
watch these movies? Like, you're gonna pay money to go to these?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm immature.
This is,
No, no,
this is
no.
absolute.
For the people that like that sort of thing, this is the sort of thing those people like, and that's fine. I'm not.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it is.
It's just I
to
grew up with
ruin your day.
yeah. I was like the prime. Like I was like 13 when the first movie came out, and like so like I was like enamored with it and stuff. So it's just I don't know. It's just I like these guys. I think they're funny. It's just like one last time hanging out with them. I think it would be cool to go see it in theaters, but I highly doubt it's going to play in my theater.
I have to get this Black Magic in a bag and board. This is a really nice book. It's in really nice condition, and it's just sitting in my box, boardless and bagless. What the fuck is going on around here?
But Beckerman, the two movies I'm definitely seeing is Masters of the Universe and Supergirl this month.
This is not a great copy of this, but this is the first appearance of Dungeons and Dragons in Marvel Comics. I think. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I want to get the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons #1. You know, like it's not a lot of money, guys. It's not the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. It's you can get it for like $10, and it's a good book to get because they are making a TV show, and however that's going to be done by Sean Levy. So who knows if it'll pop off or not? But it's not. It's a cool book to get because it's the first appearance of Advanced Dungeons and Dragons in comic books.
And I really just thought this was going to be the most violent book of all time when I picked it up when I was young. Ghost Rider, Wolverine, and the Punisher. Are you kidding me? I was all over this as a young man. Yes, just what I want.
Where do you guys stand on? So I've been putting way too much thought into this. Watched the Unchosen Ones next episode yesterday.
Right.
John Wick versus Punisher. Who wins?
Punisher.
See, I gave it to John Wick.
You gave it to
But I
John Wick.
used a really weird justification for it.
I think Punisher is just more brutal than John Wick.
They both went up against Kevin Nash, and I'm telling you, Punisher had a much harder time.
All right, Beckerman. I got another one for you to check out. It's Minions 3.
No,
I'm just kidding.
no, there's a rule per day or something. There needs to be some self-preservation here. Why are you trying to use up all your coupons?
No, I was just kidding about Minions 3. I was trying to think of a movie that was like so obscure, and I was trying to think of a kids movie that was coming out soon, and that's one of them. But no, I don't want you to see that.
This is the book that Biggie said my first appearance is in, and it stuck, so I got a copy. Do you have
Jim
a copy
Valentino
of Bleecker Street Comics' first appearance?
Yeah. Biggie gave this to you, right?
Yeah.
I love it.
There I am on the comic, running away
I
from
mean,
something.
you do look shockingly like cartoon Jim Valentino. Except for his hair's a little wavier. Like, I feel like yours seems straight most of the time.
Yeah, most
do you
of
get
the
waves? Time. Do you get waves if you?
Oh yeah, it's very curly.
Is it okay? Never mind. I've taken my take my statement back.
We got some Ghost Rider, Venomized Ghost Rider. I feel like this is the first appearance of a new Ghost Rider or something. Maybe I don't know why. Maybe I got it from like a win or something like that.
Hey Beckerman, Rad did want you to watch a trailer called Furious.
Are you?
Rad. I see what you're up to.
No.
Are you gonna use your?
No. Rad wanted to.
Sorry, Rad. I've really locked into only watching trailers because I was completely sworn off of it.
CM, why do I own this?
It's The Furious.
The Furious?
The
Is
Furious.
it actually good, or is it more of this bullshit? That
I have no idea why.
I'm looking really forward to it.
There's got to
Okay,
be.
then I will check it out. Rad. I thought it was going to be one of these TM.
No.
Movies he knows is just going to.
No. And you were away, I think, at the time, and Rad was asking you to check out something.
Oh no! Yeah, I'll check that out then because I like him.
Superman just looks awesome.
Fuck you.
I like the way
David,
Superman looks.
I think that's David Finch.
Is that David Finch on this?
Looks like it.
We got some
Yeah.
David Finch art.
I
Might not
Finch
be.
quite a bit, but Superman just looks awesome in these comics.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be Capullo. It's hard to tell.
It could be. That's true.
Beckerman's gone and stuff because he probably didn't see it. The X-Men 97 trailer season 2 when it came out, that was pretty freaking good.
Oh yeah, it's coming. It's out. It looks amazing, to be honest. Walking Dead Survivor's Guide. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of death metal, Ryan Riley. That's basically what got me back into comic books was the death metal stuff. And the Three Jokers also was a really big factor for that, even though the story, I didn't like the Three Jokers story. I didn't like the end of it. I didn't mind the story itself while it was going on. This is the 6, these are connecting covers for Walking Dead. This is like a 6-issue connecting cover set, which is
Is that for the deluxe?
no, this is the original Walking Dead.
Okay. I just know that they had the one for deluxe. I didn't know that they had one for the original.
Yeah, they had one for the original. So these all connect together and they all make a really awesome big picture, which is sort of wasted. Like, I like to buy them and stuff, but like for a 6-issue connecting set, it's like, I don't know, bro. Like, where am I going to put these? Am I going to really hang this set up on my wall to make the full art piece? I don't think so.
Mhm. I was looking at one Walking Dead book, and it's in a later issue, but it's the first appearance of a character, and it goes for so cheap. And I'm like, oh man, she was a good character in the series, Princess. She's like a bipolar character in that, and I was like, oh, I like her.
That one right there.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, like
another one. I use this to have a battle on the hunt. So I made my own acetate gate comic. Thor's got really nice hair. We got a love stick.
Iron Man has hair coming out of his helmet.
Yeah, Cap's a little bloody. It's been a hard day for these guys.
The love stick.
Yes. Spider-Man 1. Miles Morales action. This one's cool because it's just awesome. The cover is freaking great. This is a Miles Morales. Look at the awesome basketball shoe, and it's
Cthulhu.
Man Thing.
Yeah, man. I don't know why I thought Cthulhu.
All venomized. We got Collecto 6 jumping in the fray. We got Boston. Oh no, that's Becker. Oh, I thought that was Boston down there that I was leaving out. Good morning, Collecto. How you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you guys?
Good.
Where's
This one's
Boston Chris today?
This one's a great cover.
Is that DNA?
No, this won't be. This would be Inyuk Lee or Lee Inyuk. We got Thor. Everybody was happy about that series, and then they weren't. We got some free comic book day. Blade Runner. I always pick up the Blade Runner stuff. I'm a sucker for Blade Runner. This is my favorite 2099 cover.
Oh yeah,
that's the Ghost Rider 2099 cover. It's awesome. I do have, I think, all of the 2099 first appearance of the characters. They're not expensive to get, but I think they're fun. They're fun to grab. Oh, you got something for TM. Here you go, TM.
All right, Doom Patrol. There you go.
The death of the first team, I guess.
Yeah.
And then we got some Punisher #1. This is a newsstand that I have. Punisher.
Isn't that a key?
It is a key, not a big key, but it's a key. It's a little. I don't know. He's gonna shoot a bazooka into this room. I feel like it's a bit of overkill, but that's the Punisher.
Mm-hmm.
I love war stuff, so I picked this guy up as well because it's also Venom. So Venom.
Yeah, that was part of the Donny Cates run.
I'm a fan of that.
I read the Donny Cates Venom, and that was it was pretty good.
I enjoyed it. A lot of people got pissed off at it, but I like the whole thing. We got more Panic. That's the other Panic that I own. Again, these Panics came from Doc, but they're really cool. Cool Golden Age stuff. I don't have a ton of Golden Age, but these Panics are really neat. Little Peach Momoko, I can do without Peach Momoko most of the time. Sometimes she's okay. This time, I don't think she's okay. I do not like this art at all.
Peach Nanoko.
Yeah, Nonoko. Nonoko, let's go. We got these Predator books, I believe. I got these from Steven. Steven sent me a Predator 1, but he sent me the rest of the series of the four book series, and he sent me the rest of them as well. I got the Predator 1 slabs. It came back in 9/8.
Yes.
Here's 2 of them. I don't know where the other one is. I think I might have it in a different box. I can assure you that this is not the last book you'll ever read, because I've read more books since then. That's a lie. Don't let them fool you. I'm a big fan of post-apocalyptic nonsense, so like Americana.
Post-Americana.
I also like America. I like American history and stuff like that. It's interesting. It's more interesting than Canadian history so far. Canadian history is a little boring. April O'Neil. Not great art, but I did pick up like the Raphael one. I think I have the Donatello one, the Splinter one. Why do I have this, TM? Why is that a key gun? I bet you it's a key. I just can't remember.
What is that? 25. Yeah, it has a bunch of key factors to it. There's like multiple first appearances in it. The big
this I know why I have this. Well, this is Ice Cream Man. I love Ice Cream Man. I did collect it. I've been trying to collect the Ice Cream Man series. I'm late, but I do love it. But this is awesome. I love Conan the Barbarian, and this is I believe Kevin Eastman, Conan the Barbarian, which is absolutely freaking wicked. I like his underground style of art. I like the way he draws. I don't know, very garage band style, and I like it quite a bit.
I don't remember what 25 has in it, but it has multiple keys in it, but there's a key factor to it that's prevalent to the Lanterns TV show.
That makes sense. We got a nice, cool just horror comics. You know, they get right to the point. They don't have a fancy name. Just horror comics. Looks like we got some nonsense happening on the front cover there. Star Trek. I only bought this because it's got a skull on it. I like skulls. So there you go. I got Star Trek number 4 because it's got a skull on the front cover.
Okay. Okay, so I ended up looking it up, and it's the first cameo appearance of Atrocitus.
Okay. All right.
And it's also a bunch of like other cameos, like Lefreeze and other Lanterns.
Yeah. Is this the death of Elektra? I think. Maybe?
No, the death of Stick.
What is this?
It's the death of Stick.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I kept trying to think of it. I kept saying Splinter in my head, and I was like, no, it's not Splinter, it's Stick.
I didn't even know he was sick.
I've sold this a couple of times. I have my own copy as well, but you can't not have a copy of,
Oh, yeah.
whatever issue that is. I don't even care what issue it
That's
is.
the new X-Men, isn't it?
I think it's new X-Men, yeah. Astonishing X-Men number 3, it looks like.
You need to get the cover of her on the new X-Men cover.
I love this cover. I was going to sell this book at one time. I had it up in my shop, and then I was like, no, I'm putting it in my comic collection because I really, really love this cover. I absolutely love it. I don't know what it is about it, the gold, the motorcycle, not sure, but I love this cover. Curse Words, number 1. I think this is a retailer incentive foil cover, but I fucking love it. I think it's great. Billy Power Max, Ryan Riley, what's going on? And about halfway through, so I'll stop after this one, and I'll let someone else. We'll get back to our regular programming. This is a one shot. I think Hudat would like this. I don't know if Hudat has this comic, but this is Usagi Jimbo versus the Ninja Turtles, which is pretty dope. One shot, cover A. Yeah, man, that's pretty cool. All right. Bam! We're all back to normal. Well, I wouldn't say normal. So we got, look at these guys. None of them are normal. Step away, buddy.
Okay, see you later. Bye.
It's like I come on here to be insulted. I'm out of here.
Aaron?
Aaron.
Aaron?
I'm here.
Aaron, when will you be done with my piece there?
Oh, yeah, this is the commission.
Good. Thank God. For once,
I got
You should.
I got
tell
hit
him
up
to
with
move faster.
commissions. I'm trying to get him knocked out.
Fair enough. It's very nice. I'm glad that it is a commission for you. I am actually glad.
Thank you.
That's good.
Well, guys, I think it's about nap o'clock over here at Casa del Becker. TM, it's always been a pleasure to lend credence to your Valderall. And I'm going to get the hell out of here. Bye.
Falderall. Did you actually say Falderall?
I did.
I would like to compliment you on a Sunday to be able to do that and pull it off with such aplomb.
Yeah.
Beckerman.
Just how you roll,
I had a dictionary as a kid, too.
Beckerman, the next trailer I get you to watch won't be as bad. I promise.
I don't know. You really you hammed my biscuits today. Well done, TM. All right. Have a good one, guys.
Cheers,
Take care, Mike.
Appreciate you, buddy. For those of you that don't know, it is Biggie Shaq's birthday today. Go wish him a happy birthday. Say hello.
Old man Biggie.
Yeah, I know Steven is I don't know if he sent it yet, but I know he boxed it up. A really nice, awesome comic for Biggie there. So
that'll go out on Monday because the post offices aren't on the weekend. It's very catch as catch can.
Yes, yeah.
But I have it all boxed up, and I'll drop that in the mail to him on Monday.
Yeah, that was a really nice book, Steven. That's really awesome of you. Very kind of you, sir.
Well, it's a small thing, but I'm happy to do it. And the thing is, I was watching Astonishing, and a guy, I think it was it Cicada? I think it was not Cicada. Anyway, he had a copy of the same book, which is the Mist against the two of the Silver Age DCs that come back.
Right.
And his had a coupon clipped out of it, and was a pretty tough, rough looking copy. But he waxed eloquent on the reintroduction of a Golden Age when they were bringing back. So there was Our Man and Dr. Fate, and that was I gave him a copy of that one already, a beautiful raw copy of that. And this is the one that has Starman and Black Canary against the Mist. And both of those books are super duper DC Golden Age crossovers. And all of that, of course, started after Flash 123 that reintroduced the whole concept of Earth 2 and the to be able to pull everybody together, which was still Flash 123 is one of the most important Silver Age books in DC history, because it really did, even in the day, that book was huge. Everybody wanted to get it, and it really was. And these were the follow-ons to that, which was how nice. And then, of course, with the Justice League. Speaking of Justice League, I will be on Big Matt Atkinson's show, and I'll be on with Nate. I should probably wait till the end of the show for this, but he asked me what title am I going to do, and I am in fact going to do my JLA run, and that's what I'm going to do tonight. I believe though that you will probably be hawking your wares at that time with the astonishing people, correct?
Astonishing people, yeah. They seem to get me every Sunday. They're like, if you want to come on, it's all right. And I do. Like, I grace them with presence, but we'll see how long it lasts.
Well, I can see that you're all priced up and ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's great. They had that's much better.
Well, I appreciate
that is much better, and I think that the MT has been on Friday with Biggie's show. We had great representation from the Astonishing Boys. We had Paul, we had Brian, we had MT, and we didn't have Troll, which he was the only guy that was missing. But we went at it hammer and tong for a long time. It was a lot of fun, and it's great to have those guys join us. And for some reason, hi Callie, and for some reason, Bleecker, they always speak very affectionately and glowingly about you. I don't know what kind of pay schedule you've worked out with them for that. It's pretty good though.
Their people talk to my people. I don't, how it is, Steppo. I don't talk to them. Let's put it that way. They have to go through a bunch of channels, but it's okay. It's all right. We get there.
So
they're awesome. They're a good group of guys.
Well, I
would
nice.
like to say that I did send Paul a link today, and he has not popped on church. So Paul, if you ever ask me for a link again or cry about not being invited to church, I just want you to know that you were invited.
Those fly-by-night Navy guys, just going from port to port. But I think that sometimes with Astonishing, that they get all head up into these sort of things where these scenarios that they'll work their way into. And then, like Paul is trying to show his books, and then they're all talking about some oblique thing. They go off on a tangent. Their attention to the end line, and all manner of other host type stuff does sort of fall by the wayside. If a story is being told and you're hoping to win a book and the time is out and the end line is sitting there for a minute or two, where someone can come in and get in underneath the thing, I'll answer in a question in a minute. But that they have, sometimes as a buyer, it's rather frustrating. You say, please, I don't mind the stories, just put the end line down, because I've got this book in hand and I don't want to have somebody come in and hornswoggle it out of me. See, I'm putting these big words together because of Beckerman. It's his fault, as you realize. It is his fault.
You did show a book the other night that I sort of got enamored with, and I'll be looking for. I can't remember what the title was, so you'll have to tell me again. But that lady in front of the Titanic was
Strange Journey.
It's a beautiful book.
I was on, and I was, I always go to the pre-1950 listings, the new listings for pre-1950,
Mm-hmm.
and then I scroll down, and then I go 1950s. So those are the two areas I go to,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll scroll down through to see what's there. If I find a target, then I will also go over. They'll also show you the eBay listings at the same time. So I'll go over there to see. But I had never seen that cover before. and it is a haunting, and it's a code book too, surprisingly.
It is, and that's exactly what sort of caught me. It's very haunting. It's very, siren leading the Titanic to its doom. It's very, I don't know what maybe it's I like the Titanic story. I don't know what it is, but that book is really cool. It just
Thank you.
It,
It struck me. It's not an expensive book.
no.
But at the same time, it's just I couldn't believe it, especially for a code book. It is total golden age look to that book.
Very much so. Very much a golden age look.
Well, maybe I should get the thing out and show it.
Yeah, not before I buy it.
All right, I'm not going to show. I'm not going to show it.
I'm just kidding.
I'm not going to show it. I'm not going to show it.
You have to buy one though. That's a nice book. I will be looking for that in the future.
Again, it's interesting at times, and for as long as I've been doing this, and I go on my comic shop, I see books I've never seen before. I've never even heard of them before. It's fun.
Yeah, very fun. I enjoy it. And again, that's some of the best parts about being on YouTube with Steven. Maybe some people find it with myself, with Boston, with Houdat, with Doc, with all these great collectors is you get to see these books. Like, obviously I'm not going to go out and buy a Batman one. I can't afford it. You get to see some books that you just never seen before. They're not super expensive books, but they're super cool. And to be able to get exposed to them is I don't know, it's a pleasure. It's an honor, to be honest. It's very cool.
Well, cool is cool no matter where it is.
That's it.
And it's sort of like if it's like a romance book or something from the 50s, and it's not like something like in my earlier incarnation of a collector, the romance books and things like that, I thumb my nose at them. But now, I mean, hello, Man's World of Geek. I do not have Charlie Chan. I don't have any of the Charlie Chan books. It's not one that I go after. I do prefer Warner Olin to Sidney Toler as Charlie Chan in the movies. I prefer the earlier ones.
Steven, you're getting bombarded with questions this morning, sir.
The Saturday Evening Post things, the artwork that you have, either Norman Rockwell or Leyendecker or any number, that's Saturday Evening Post. Yeah, Saturday Evening Post.
Yeah.
Storage is a hassle. And the boxes that you have to find a box that will work. And I believe that those things that Life magazine bags, I think are the ones that those will fit in. So as far as that goes for bags and boards, I would always, BCW has a lot of that stuff. It's sort of like getting the bags and boards for the Treasury editions that we have, those big ones. But I actually, I have a shelf. I had a shelf system that I took from the hotel, and you put them into I have them lying flat. I have the DC ones and the Marvel ones. The Marvel ones are slightly bigger, and then I rotate the spines so that they lie flat. But those they are you have to have a dedicated space to them so you don't ding them up.
Kelly, I do have a suggestion for you, Kelly. They sell file boxes that are larger than comic book boxes.
Oh, that's a good idea.
They do sell them at U-Haul, where I work, so you can find file boxes. But they have the lids, they got all the things, but they're a little bigger. I think they'll fit those well, I believe. So
I hadn't even thought of that. That's a great idea.
A nice file box will do well for you on something like that. I have a couple here actually that I'll be transferring some of the bigger books into, because I've got the Last Ronin books are too big. I've got a bunch of the Eerie magazine and Creepy and stuff like that.
I
So
actually have a magazine box for those. That's where I
yeah,
keep all those. And the
yeah,
British comics, that are oversized.
yeah.
And also those girly magazines like, Titter and Wink and all those, they all fit in there as well, which is nice. I have a few that I actually just have here on the deck, on the floor, that are just sort of stacked up underneath the table that are, they don't get trammeled, which is the
Oh,
thing. It is.
you sent me a Titter picture the other day, and it was a good one. It was a really really good. I think it was a post that you've done already on your board, but I like the Titter books, and I'm not really romance, love kind of that kind of
Well,
book.
it's fun. It's fun. 50s, late 40s, early 50s cheesecake, and the artist's name is Peter Driven,
Okay.
and he. There are several guys that do this stuff, but Driven, I think, is the Matt Baker of the Good Girl, girly magazine paintings, and they are paintings, and there are a lot of them, and they do turn up, and they're a lot of times they're not particularly expensive. And the bags for I think is for slabs that they will slide into slab bags, and then you fold them back down over. Um, it's storage storage is a problem. By the way, TM, it's very nice to see you here at church. It's a pleasure. I haven't seen you for a while. It's very nice to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you too. How's it going?
Good, fire very well. Thank you.
I actually got a few books to show.
Oh,
All right.
let's check out some TM nerdy
So
books.
just a couple.
Yeah, but you always hey.
Just for Bleecker and that, because Bleecker has those too. This is people always get Animaniacs 1 confused. That came out a year after this one, and this is Animaniacs the Christmas special. First appearance of Animaniacs and Pinky and the Brain in comics.
Yeah, buddy, and it's not uber expensive. It's a great time to buy. But like it's $25 for a really, really, really nice copy. So,
and I got a really nice copy.
Yeah.
Superboy number 9, first appearance of King Shark.
Nice. I love King Shark. Very cool.
I just got this because I love this cover. This is my favorite Alex Ross cover.
It's a great one.
All
No,
right.
isn't there? Are there two parts? Is that part of a connecting TM,
I don't think so, no.
or is it's a standalone?
Yeah, it's a standalone. Issue number 1. I just love this cover. Stargirl is my girl too. I love Stargirl.
And if you're not paying attention to TM Nerdy these days, him and Biggie do a great show is it Wednesdays or Thursdays, TM?
Thursdays at 3 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, the Hot 5 Commandments. And honestly, it's the best speculation show on YouTube. So go check it out.
This is where Speedy becomes Arsenal.
Why does he have to become Arsenal?
He just wanted to become his own hero. It's kind of like the whole Nightwing kind of thing. He kind of wants to take himself away from Green Arrow and being a sidekick. He wants to become his own hero.
Makes sense.
We got Doom Patrol 35, first cameo appearance of Flex Mentallo, and the first appearance of Danny the Street.
Yeah.
Who did that cover? I keep forgetting.
I don't know who did this cover, to be honest.
It's a great cover too.
It's really it's a fever dream, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the covers on this Doom Patrol set here are really amazing. Like really, really amazing art.
Man, I've been muted. It's Simon Bisley.
Right.
I heard her rumbling somewhere.
And then this is the first full appearance of Flex Mentallo.
Damn right. I gotta get this book. I actually really gotta get this book. As a Doom Patrol, I have that one. I do have that one.
Yeah, this is the first appearance of Crazy Jane.
Yeah.
And then to end it off, I have to end it off with this.
Of
Animal Man
course.
number 1, It's the first ongoing Animal Man series, but it's also the first appearance of Maxine Baker. And if you know, you know. Maxine
Who's
Baker.
Maxine Baker?
Maxine Baker is his daughter and the true avatar for the Red.
What's the Red?
The
The
red
red?
is a power force in DC Comics, like the green.
I see. What is this? I understand the green. What's the red?
The red
The
is
red-
blood. Anything with blood or flesh.
Yeah, anything with blood running through its veins throughout the whole entire multiverse and that they're connected to. Just like how Swamp Thing is connected to the green and stuff. These Animal Man is a stand-in for the avatar for the Red, which is connected to all mammals and animals alike and stuff. So he's like connected to the whole bloodline throughout the universe and that. But it later on is discovered that Maxine Baker is a true avatar for the Red, but at the time she was only 3 years old, so she couldn't take up the mantle. So he was adopted.
So you have the red for the mammals, and you have the green for the plant life. The Swamp Thing, of course, is hooked to the green. Was it a Poison Ivy theme first, or was it a Swamp Thing theme first?
Swamp Thing. Grant Morrison created the green.
Okay, fair enough.
There's also the
Or
black.
not Grant Morrison. Sorry, not Grant Morrison. Alan Moore.
The black represents death.
Yeah, black represents death, and like the avatar currently for the black is Solomon Grundy, and then they actually have a new thing now, which is the red, or not the red, the blue, which Aquaman is, of course, the avatar for the blue.
Okay, all right. So they're doing the planet the Captain Planet. Is that what they're up to?
Well, and then it just became recent that the blue came into thing. It's just that's in the current Aquaman series.
Land, air, fire, water. All right, that's cool. No, I think it's cool though. It is very cool.
Tom Cruise was the voice of Captain Planet to begin with, as I remember.
Was that Tom Cruise? Are you
Yeah, and
I didn't know that.
it was my boys looked at that, and they looked at me, and they were both going. They didn't actually have the vocabulary to say it, but they said this is nothing but propaganda.
Yeah.
And and they had lots of turtles, and they had lots of Masters of the Universe.
Oh, nice.
And they both wanted Captain Planet, and Captain Planet got beat up all the time. The turtles were kicking his ass. And then when they were done, then He-Man and Skeletor would team up against Captain Planet and do terrible things to Captain Planet. And it was such propagandizing. And even little kids, they say, "Oh, I love the world." They kind of go, they looked at me like, "This is so totally bogus. We have to have those, Dad." Sort of like when we had the Tamagotchis, the little baby eggs, and you're supposed to take care of them and all this stuff. And if you don't, they're a mess and they're crapping all over themselves and everything else. Neither one of them, for a while, the boys were taking good care. And then after that, then you could hear them crying, and they're in wet diapers and all this stuff. And they're kind of going, "Hey, that's the way it is. Sorry." It was just, I don't know.
Kids have
Just
such a short attention span.
oblique stuff,
Kids have such a short attention span. And never mind propaganda. My whole childhood was propaganda. It was a big toy commercial. Buy our stuff. Transformers, G.I. Joe, all of everything that I love. Buy our stuff.
We had them in the stores too with Remco, like Battle Wagon and all manner of the I have to say the late 50s and early 60s for the toys, especially for the westerns, for Cap Pistols and Thompsons and everything else. I lucked out. I mean, it was Shoot and Shell Fanner 50s and there's a dog.
It got so bad they had to make laws on cartoons. They were like, "Listen, guys, we can't be just selling. We can't just be having half-hour commercials here. Come on now, guys. We're not. This isn't right." So yeah, that's why we don't get as good at cartoons anymore, I guess. But there are laws.
That's his football, huh? That's his football.
That's his.
What's left of it?
Yeah,
That's all right. That's what makes it fun.
it's time for a new footy.
He says, "Dad, here, I'll put it in your hand." Oh, I'm having so much fun. You can't have it though. I get it. Oh, I'm having such fun. He's doing a good job on that.
Yeah, he's right.
Yes.
He's ripping that apart all right.
That's a strong mouth. That's a strong jaw there. But you're upside downy.
The only thing I remember about Nancy Reagan is her saying, "Just say no." I remember those commercials very vividly with the "just say no," and I think there was the "Do you know where your kids are?" as well.
Yeah.
I feel like she was part of that. Do you know it's 10:30? Do you know where your children are?
There is a PSA.
Yeah, they're still here.
Where it was really weird. It was like this woman is walking with her child and stuff, and then you see somebody coming up to her, and then she just like goes the other way, and then somebody else is approaching her, and like she's in a panic and that running away. And you think these people are coming after her, and then all of a sudden you find out that it's like an abduction thing, and you're like, what do you watch? Like what? Like I'm a kid watching this. Like what's going on? Like, and then you have the one where the restaurant where like it's just like the girl's talking, and she's just like, and it seems all good and dandy. It's like, I'm getting married this weekend. Yeah, he proposed to me, blah, blah, blah. And like, this is how it happened, blah, blah, blah. Then it goes, I'm not going to make it though, because I'm going to have an accident.
Oh, I hate those commercials. Those are terrible
That stuff, I really kind of objected to that crap. You know, I'm going along with it. Then they throw that crap at you. You know, I mean, they're trying to shock you to think of it, I guess. But I said I was done with that after the first viewing of that. Some commercials just quit it.
Though I do like the Mayhem commercial though. The guy.
Oh, I do like Mayhem too.
I'm a raccoon and I eat all your wares.
This trailer. I'm about to come loose from the. You're following too close, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm a trailer hitch and you're about to have a bad day. That guy's all right.
He is all right.
Those really intense. I've seen some intense commercials in my life that I don't know if they play in Canada and the US, but the one that I recall the most was when I was a kid. It had a guy begging for change. It was like sort of in a cartoony, done in a cartoon, like sort of a rotoscope, I think. And a guy was begging for change. And people were walking by him. You saw their pant legs. They were wearing very nice slacks and all had, their cases for work, and they were all going to Wall Street or wherever they were going. And then somebody gives the dude a quarter, and the dude stands up and he goes over to what looks like a phone booth, and he puts money in the phone booth, and then he takes out an air thing for his face, and he starts breathing air. And I don't know if anybody else saw that commercial, but I saw that as a kid, and I was petrified. I was scared to death as a child. And I've seen ones where only once where it's like, saying about homosexuality, like don't say, you can't use that word for stupid, or don't use that word for dumb, or don't use that word for this. It's like, okay, yeah, I get it, but
no, that was a Canadian one. I don't remember that ever.
Yeah, there was definitely some, which is fine. I don't think it's a bad commercial. It's just
it's social engineering, and they utilize the media for social engineering to push stuff, and I don't like that very much. I don't like.
I like the educational ones, because I remember we got one where it was like the basketball hoop. Like how that got started, the Winnie the Pooh, like how that got started, and how it was like a war guy who owned like had a bear and stuff. That was pretty cool. I like those.
No, that I'm with you on that. I just don't like to have them proselytized to me. I don't want to have them try to manipulate me. If they're informing me, it's one thing, but if they're trying to manipulate me with propaganda, I have a really sensitive nose for that kind of crap.
Yeah, here in Canada, they do something called heritage commercials, and it'll be like, Doctor, I smell burnt toast. And it's about the guy that helped somebody with their epilepsy. They did one about basketball, because a Canadian guy invented basketball. It's good stuff. They're good old Canadian.
I really like the Winnie the Pooh one.
There's like E.E. Milne, was it?
I can't remember his name. So,
TM, wasn't it Milne, T-E-E Milne, I think, that did Winnie the Pooh about his son Christopher Robin or whatever?
Yeah, yeah, because like it was a military guy from Canada and stuff, and he would visit that. I forget how it went. Yeah, it was like Christopher Robin and stuff. But I always remembered liking that. Can't remember everything about it though.
I remember and when I was in 1960, we moved into our house in Portland Heights. And 2 doors down from us was a lady named Mrs. Eva, Dayette Eva. And she was a grandmother, and she had Winnie the Pooh doll that was made, I guess, by the very, very first sanctioned Winnie the Pooh, handmade Winnie the Pooh, which she was very happy with and loved it. And I can't remember if it had been the children's and then she kept it or whatever and what have you. But Winnie the Pooh was, early on for me. That was, like I say, 1960, 61, seeing that. And I thought that Disney did a very good job with Winnie the Pooh. I really do. I think they did a very nice job with it.
Did you watch the horror step up?
I beg your pardon?
Did you watch the horror version of Winnie the Pooh? Winnie the Pooh is now public domain. So
yeah, they're doing terrible things.
They're doing awful things to poor old Winnie, I'll tell you.
I didn't watch that one. I loved it growing up in that, like Tigger, T-I-double-G-R.
Yeah,
I think it's funny. I enjoyed Winnie the Pooh, and I can't say not to destroy it because it's my childhood. Because I'm not really like that. But man, did they ever really screw Winnie the Pooh over? It's not. That whole loving Winnie the Pooh thing is gone out the window. I'll tell you.
So TM, you have a handle on this. That Popeye's going to be coming into the public domain.
It's already in the public domain.
Yeah, I think they're already coming out with a horror movie for it.
Already done. It happened last year. Popeye.
Oh, look at this! Look at this!
Yeah. It was an actual bear and stuff. And Christopher Robin.
I didn't know this. I didn't know this.
Bleaker, you should send Steppo, try to find that trailer for that commercial, so Steppo can watch it. And that it's a really good one. And that it's an actual bear, and like Christopher Robin was an actual person too, so it was pretty cool.
I actually think Steppo, you would enjoy those commercials. Actually,
I'm amenable. Shoot them.
Yeah, I will. I'll send them over to you. We got Rad up in the corner. He's drawing. He's got commissions he's working on. We got some Golden Age Joker, Golden Age Catwoman, or is that Batwoman? Sorry, Batgirl. Nice.
I think that's Catwoman.
Yeah, that's Catwoman.
Yeah, it's Catwoman.
The upside down he got.
So that's that looks very somewhat Dick Sprangy to me. Was that your impetus?
Impetus over here.
Yeah, I used several different references on this.
Steven breaking out the $10 words over here. Was that your impetus? Nice.
What?
This Joker, it was taken from a cover where he's actually holding 2 guns. He's got one in each hand.
Yeah.
And
it's a
black.
Classic cover. Yeah. Classic cover. They repopped it too.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's an expensive one to get in the Golden Age, is the one with the 245s for sure. I don't have it.
What's the next thing to like? We know the early version of Superman is coming up, and that for like public domain. But like, isn't Betty Boop as well coming?
Well, Betty Boop has been tangled up in lawsuits and everything else. I have no idea what. Well, they're using her image all over the place already for ceramics and ashtrays and all manner of stuff as it is. But as far as to make an actual book or make a comic, I honestly don't know. She got mired between Fleischer Studio and Paramount and Seeger, all of those. And so what they had was a hot property, and then all of them fought over it, and basically then it just got killed because no one could use it then. It's Betty Boop is a sad story, as far as the use of the character, and having, although she still transcends. She got in trouble with the Hayes office because of the flapper dress that she wore, which implied that she was of easy virtue. Things like that. It's but I like Betty Boop. And of course, Alan wanted to find the first appearance of Betty Boop, and we both found it. And it's in Big Little Books, was her first appearance. And this is her first appearance, actually. This is the very first appearance of Betty Boop.
Hold on one second. I'm going to get to you there. That's important. The first appearance of Betty Boop is crazy.
Yeah.
The dog's name was Pudgy, by the way.
No.
Was it not Pudgy?
Mm-mm.
What was the dog's name, Steven?
Now, I'm going to make you have to dig a little bit for this, my friend. I'm not going to just hand it to you.
Betty Boop and Pudgy. I'm pretty sure it was Pudgy. Pudgy the pup. Hold on a second. I'm going to open up Steven here. Boom, boom. There you go.
Bimbo and Coco.
Bimbo and Coco.
So this is Bimbo, her pet. Pudgy came later. That was her little pet dog, much later in animation.
Okay.
And it was Coco the clown. And so here is Max Fleischer. You see here all three, and then Whitman wanted some part of it too. So you had Whitman, you had Max Fleischer, you had Paramount Studios, and you had and then you had and so there were like 3 or 4 different people that were trying to do this. This is the very first appearance of Betty Boop.
That's very.
And I believe it's 1931. Let me see here. 1934.
That's awesome, Steven.
Yeah.
Adapted.
She'd be before Superman.
1934. Yes.
That's really cool.
The second one is her second appearance. I have that too. Is in it's like a Gulliver's Travels, where she is, and at the same place that I got this, I got this really neat little. No, I'm not going to pull her out. I have a bisque from Japan. Japan was very big on Betty Boop stuff, and Fleischer commissioned them for Fleischer Studios. But I also got this Felix the cat at the same time. It was an estate sale, and it's very surreal.
So good. By the way, Ryan Riley, thank you very much for that awesome compliment. And your package was mailed at the beginning of this week that just passed, so you should be getting it soon. Hey,
so this would have been early 30s, and she is stamped. I mean, you can't make it out, but it's Fleischer Studios is stamped on her. And she had there were several of these. They had her like blowing a bugle, playing a drum, various others. But this one was in that estate as well. So when I was buying the early Betty Boops, the survival rate of this, they're still around, but it's just like it's very much catch as catch can. But where's the second one?
Betty Boop is such a popular character. She doesn't, she transcends comic books really, because she's just like a really she's a pop culture character.
This is the second appearance of Betty Boop. This is in Miss Gulliver's Travels.
You got that in plastic or something, Stephen?
I beg your pardon?
You have that in a plastic case?
Yeah, it came in this. I don't know. It was repurposed or something. I'm not sure. This is from.
Okay. Yeah. My comic shop. There it is.
And
we're
so
not,
it was
we're
so
not
nice.
sponsored by My Comic Shop, by the way, people. I know we talk about My Comic Shop a lot on here. We are not sponsored by them, but they are a great resource to buy comics. I will tell you that right now.
So both of these are available episodically. So you just have to keep in, and if they don't know what they're doing, they're not horribly expensive whatsoever. Big Little Books, there are people who do collect them, and there are quite a few of them that you can collect. I mean, a lot of them. But it's an area that I I stuck my toe in it with the Phantom and Tarzan.
Yeah.
But I just said, I've got my hands full with comics. I sold those. But for Betty Boop, I wanted getting the first Betty Boop is quite something to actually inhabit all together, because these things were played with children.
So Alan got one too. Is his copy as nice as your copy, Stephen?
Whose?
Alan. Did Alan get one as well?
Alan got his Betty Boop, I think, first,
Okay.
and then I was looking. Then this one is almost mint. This one is actually mint, and his is tatters.
Yeah.
And this one was very, very underpriced at the estate where I also got that little bisque doll of Betty. But if you pay attention, a lot of times, also if you're on eBay, it's that they will have them as a collectible, but they don't know. It's sort of like an estate sale that they know some areas they know what they're doing, and in other areas they do not. And in this particular instance, they really did not know what they had. They did not. They had other stuff priced quite high. But I thought this was just a really surreal Felix the Cat. Felix the Cat's been around for a long, long time. Otto Mesmer.
I was gonna bring that back up, because Felix is a character that was around for a while, and hasn't been around at all. You don't see any cartoons about him, anything. And he had a resurgence in the 90s, because I remember watching the movie and stuff, but since then he hasn't been around. I don't know why, because I loved Felix.
There's an awful lot of Felix the Cat, and there's a lot of very early animation of Felix. And they co-opted him into naughty stuff too. Felix was doing naughty stuff as well.
Todd McFarlane used to draw Felix in the backgrounds. That's cool. I remember Felix in the 70s. I remember him when I was young, and then I, stopped figuring that out. And then all of a sudden it was Robert Crumb and Fritz.
Well, Rock Bottom and the Professor and the Master Cylinder. And in the 60s, they had a whole series of cartoons where they were, I won't say that they were not Paramount or Walt Disney theatrical cartoons. They were TV cartoons, but they were interesting. And they had, I think, one or two guys, maybe just one guy that did all of the voices. It's like it's like some of those early black and white made on the cheap Mighty Mouse cartoons, where they had just one guy was doing all the voices, sort of narrating the cartoons, and those were in the mid to late 50s.
My first character I ever drew when I was a little kid.
Nice.
I redrew him later in life. This is a redrawing, but that is the first character I ever drew. So cats were a big deal for cartoons when I was young. Cats and mice.
Animals in general.
Tom and Jerry and all that stuff. Pepe, who's the running guy? The
Roadrunner?
No.
Speedy Gonzales?
Speedy Gonzales. Yeah, man. I loved
Heathcliff and the Junkyard Cat.
Yeah, dude. All that stuff was big deal to me when I was a kid.
It was all animals.
Top Cat?
Yeah. Steven, did you happen to bring any books to show today?
No.
Steven doesn't have books.
I know he doesn't like showing books. It's hard to get him to show books on the channel.
I'm against it on principle.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I thought I'd ask one more time just to see. But
we'll let this be a lesson to you. This is Mark Jeweler. Very nice Mark Jeweler. I think there's something else about this. I can't remember what it is. And this is another Mark Jeweler for this particular book for Jubilee.
That's a crazy Mark Jeweler to get. That's weird because that's not a old book. Like that's interesting, and it's a newsstand. It looks like too. All right, Mister. I see you. I see you.
Here is a signed, the last Bernie Wrightson Swamp Thing signed by Bernie Wrightson.
Nice.
It's only beautiful. It's all right. That's gorgeous.
I think that Wrightson's stuff is just so good. It really is so good.
Very good. And the way he uses green, the way they use greens in that, the different variations of the green, it's interesting.
Here is this beautiful Beast cover, and this is a double cover.
It's a cool Beast cover, and I'm not partial to Beast covers or Beast as a character for that matter, but that's a great cover.
The color combinations, the color strike on this is just, it's really amazing.
I like when they put a good glow on the face for some reason. Like they've done it in the Golden Age. They used to do that with that poker cover that I think you've shown a few times, and the one where she's attached to the radiator. I think is a big one as well.
Oh,
like, so
Brenda Starr, yeah, the Brenda Starr.
Yeah, so there's some but that really shows that very well for that age of comic. You don't see it too often.
This is the one that has all the different characters that are coming in as a signed copy by Claremont. You can always tell his scrawl right through the trade dress.
Yeah, that's a big book these days. Everybody what is that? That's the first appearance of basically like the
Kitty Pryde and all of them.
Yeah, the bad guys too, right? Like the Hellfire Club guys.
Emma Frost, etc.
Emma Frost. Yeah, that's a good book. I don't really pick up X-Men books, but I would buy that one.
I don't either.
It's not something I don't know why. It's just not.
I have a slab of that one too because it's a bigger book.
Yeah.
I mean, and if you ever wanted to get rid of it, I mean, if you had a nice copy and you buy it favorably, a lot of times I look at this as that this is like money in the wallet because it's something that someone would certainly trade for.
Comics Embrace, that's where he signs every one of his signatures, and it's always terrible, by the way. Claremont, we're talking about. He says his signature is terrible. Nice. Hulk's looking mean.
I think that Steranko has captured the Golden Age look he captured that in his art. That they were long and lanky. He made Cap long and lanky, very much like Simon and Kirby, the way that they would draw. Simon and Kirby early on they were very long limbs, very, very long and exaggerated limbs with exaggerated faces, either in an Aryan waspy kind of way for Cap and Bucky. Bucky was sort of roundy faced, but it was a horror title and it was designed to the Simon and Kirby were good at making faces. They always had all these bizarre, misshapen, dwarvish type faces. And they utilized that as to make the Nazis, because it was during the war, obviously, for Captain America. And then they would all have filed teeth and all kinds of terrible stuff. But it was always this wasp Anglo-Saxon Protestant looking Steve Rogers going up against the Nazis that were evil monsters, not only in attitude and inspiration, but also as how they were portrayed. And then you have this good over evil, beautiful over ugly kind of thing.
Don't forget, there's always one big fist on the cover. You can't have a cover without one big giant fist. Hey, there's a beauty book. I love that book. Lovely. I'm lucky to own a copy of that book. Susie Q got me one for my birthday last year. I think it was for my birthday. And
This is a very, very high grade copy of this, and it's a Mark Jeweler.
hey, beautiful. Steven pulling out some bangers today. Missing Mars.
I beg your pardon. It's not Mark Jeweler. It's National Diamond.
Oh,
This is a National Diamond ad in this one.
fancy. Comics embraces Protestant looking. Never heard that one before. Every time I see that, I think of Papa Wheelie.
Well, if he had lived long enough, that this probably would have been his copy.
I would imagine, yeah.
I bought a 9.8. I bought this one from Roman Curtis. Who are you, and why have you summoned me?
Yeah, rest in peace, Papa Wheelie. Hope you're doing well up there. I hope you got all the copies of all the comics you ever wanted.
And you run to get them and run to take them home.
That's right. That's right.
Here's a copy of this book.
Hey. It's a nice copy. I just sold my copy of that book recently.
Oh, you did?
I did, yeah.
It was a means to an end?
Yeah, it's the same reason. Like I sold that one, and I sold the Wolverine #8 as well. Like they're books I love, but they're definitely a means to an end. Hey, I love that book. Yeah, in fact, you have #8's on its way to you right now, Stephen.
This cover just has it.
Yeah, it's a good cover.
This is like the Wolverine 8. MT always talks about this from Astonishing, that if you're at a convention, you see the Wolverine 8 up on the wall, you can see that book from a long way off. You know exactly what it is, and it's a great cover. This, I believe, will be the same thing, although there are a lot less of these than there are of that.
Yeah, I might look for this. I got a convention I'm going to this weekend coming up, so I'm very excited about that.
This one just this book just it resonates. It has it. It has
it. Does it really does. And I don't go in for girly covers too much. It's not my thing, but that book really does have it. It really does.
This was an expensive book in the day. It was hard to get, and I just came across it in the stacks here a while ago. But this is Shuri #2.
That's exactly right, Susie Q. Well, that's nice. Where'd you get that? Where'd you pick that guy up at?
This was in the day. This was the variant cover to it, and I thought it was so lovely that I made it my. I'm not a big Shuri collector.
No.
But this, I just thought this was a beautiful composition, a very beautifully executed cover.
Yeah, that is very nice. Yeah, that's really lovely.
This is an exclusive variant edition J. Scott Campbell, This Means You cover from the J. Scott Campbell Studios.
Ooh, Spider-Gwen, my gal. Sorry, guys. She's mine, by the way. You guys can't have her.
She's all yours?
Yeah, she's all mine.
Nice of you to share.
I heard they became exclusive last week.
Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm sorry about that, but just the way it is.
Who knew? This one I bought from Houdat, who has been selling. Last night he had those 3 high-grade variant slabs, and then he had 2 black and whites that were previously unknown Jack Kirby covers. And so he said, if you buy all 3, I'll throw in the 4th. and he put them up, as you set the market for the slabs, and he started whatever it was, and it ended up at like $87, and then for each one, and so I took all three, and then he gave the 1/1000 Thor cover, black and white, Thor Kirby unpublished cover. He's like he had that unpublished Captain America or Black Panther one that he had. That I don't know where Who Dat finds that stuff, but he finds that I don't ever see them other than that what he has, and I have been buying from him for a while, and so that one, those four, it worked out to like $71.75 a slab. I mean, after your costs, and then securing the books, and to get them, and that's a pretty thin margin, I think. But this was one that he put up, and it fell flat, and I put in a very low bid for it, $65 or $75 or something like that. It's a double-signed Captain America in an 8/0 with off-white pages that's signed by both Sal Buscema and Steve Englehart.
Jeez Louise, for that cheap? That's crazy.
That's what he said. He said other things too.
Yeah, I can imagine. I know I got a really good deal off him. He was selling the Marvel Spotlight number 4, I believe it was, and I think I only paid $85 for it. It's like an 8.5 or something like that. And he's like, that's too, like, no, really, nobody wants that. Okay, well, all right, I guess it's mine for $85. But
it was funny last night also that Spider-Flint had some Avengers.
Yes.
And it was slow, and then all of a sudden it took off, and well over $600. Then he had another well over $200. I mean, he pulled down $800 last night. That's one of the best performances. I mean, and auction. I wasn't familiar with the buyer. I'd seen the face around. I can't pull it up, but he went after those. There were a couple guys that went after it. MT for a little bit was going after it as well. And they still did not bring what they were supposed to bring. But nevertheless, it was several hundreds of dollars that changed hands there. I do look forward to the Highlander.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to this movie. I think the people that are playing the roles are great choices. Henry Cavill, a lot bigger than the original Highlander, so he's a pretty big dude. But that's cool. He's supposed to be like a warrior from back in the day, so he should be a fairly big guy, I guess.
Carry all that stuff and wear all that wool and everything else, you know. And the leather flags, you know.
The Kurgan next to Batista, that's awesome.
That's what I was gonna say.
Sorry, Rad.
When he stands next to Batista, he won't look so big.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Batista, Kurgan, I think, is great.
Didn't Batista like slim down though?
He's lost a lot of weight. Yeah, he like his muscle. He's lost a lot of muscle.
He's still like taller and just a larger man than Cavill.
And Cavill ain't a small man.
No, he for his super. He was awesome.
Cavill's like 5'11", like 220.
No,
like that.
I think Cavill's 6'3", isn't he?
Is he?
Now we have to know.
I gotta look it up. I'm looking it up.
Small now.
I thought Cavill was super tall. I could be wrong.
What is this Captain Marvel book that's so cool that we're just not even?
He is 6'1".
6'1",
and he's only 195 pounds. Henry Cavill
is bigger than Batista. Jeez Louise.
He was small in that movie, in The Immortals.
Yeah.
He was skinny. If you look at Henry Cavill in that movie, like he is skinny. Like he could maybe weigh 150, 160.
Yeah, he only
he was a little guy.
Yeah, he only gained muscle for Superman.
That's a beautiful Captain Marvel book, by the way, Steven. That's a great cover. I don't know what it is.
MT
about that cover.
MT turned me on to it, and I had never even seen the cover before.
Yeah.
And the purple of this thing. I
If I
mean,
was strictly just going to buy a comic book for a cover, that is a comic I would choose for sure.
That's a thick book, or is it normal?
15 center.
Oh,
50,
I thought it looked thick.
Is it
no,
thick?
it's no, it's just a standard.
Oh, okay.
And the interior story is outstanding. It's absolutely outstanding. If you go, I have it posted on my wall at Collecto 6 if you want to look it over. The whole story inside is very cosmic, and the artist on this, I always have trouble with
the
this.
the light reflecting on the character from the cosmos is really great. The whole cover is really
It's an atomic explosion panel on the inside. Now, what this thing has is it's a Marie Severin cover.
Oh, jeez.
And then, but inside it's Tom Sutton and Dan Adkins art. And Gary Friedrich did the story, and it's a book-length story where this Zoe planet or whatever is bestowing all manner of powers onto Captain Marvel. But then it's this thing where there's a torment where he's being sucked into these various different venues, almost a la Doctor Strange, very dimensional, very, extra occulty looking stuff. And really, I mean, it's a fever dream kind of an interior story, but it flows very nicely. And like I said, I've got it posted and you can read the whole story, but the interior artwork, they have like at least 3 or 4 full page. In other words, they dedicate one full page to a panel that is incredibly detailed, different themes of like weird, all kinds of stuff. It's really an incredibly cool book. I was completely oblivious to until MT brought it out.
Marie Severin does not get enough credit for her art. That's Tales to Astonish with the Hulk and Silver Surfer is awesome. That one.
Well, I'd argue she's getting a lot of credit now, but she definitely didn't get no credit back when she should have.
Yeah, man, she's something else.
There was between John Buscema and Sal Buscema, the two of them, Sal always had the trapezoidal mouth, if you follow me. In other words, it would be this, and then it would cut to the corners, and there is always saliva going between the top and the bottom. I mean, almost without exception, if you look at any Sal Buscema, that it's always the villains always have that kind of thing going on with them. I just posted another one that had his art on the inside. I can't remember which book I just posted with him, but it's the same stuff. This is a Cherry Pop-Tart number 3, or Cherry number 3.
Love it.
And it is a rose beige and very cute, but it's signed by Larry Wells.
When did you get that, Steve? Did you get that after I showed my copy, or did you have it already?
Oh, I'm sure you're completely responsible for all of my purchases, Bleecker.
I don't know about that, but I feel like I might be for that one.
I think you're right.
Rose beige kind of reminds me of Peach Momoko. Like, some of her covers are
It's
okay,
hit and miss. It's hit and miss. Yeah, and
Brad, what you drawing today? He's drawing some gold.
Do you want to break for a minute? Go ahead and show.
We'll show some rad art for a second. There you go. Some beautiful stuff. Golden Age Catwoman, Golden Age Joker. Beautiful. We got TM with us on the panel. Steven's showing off some awesome books. I've showed off some awesome books.
I got blank covers I'm gonna be doing, but yeah, hopefully I get those knocked out next day or two. Also,
I got another book to show.
Another book to show. We're always in for more books. We love books around here.
Well, then I gotta show books too.
Hey, there you go.
There you go. This is the only one I want to show. I haven't really showed it off much, but yeah, I got it in a bag, so it's kind of glary. But yeah, an 8.5. New Teen Titans #2. First appearance of Deathstroke, the Terminator. First appearance of Trigon in a cameo too. That's kind of course, we get the first full appearance of Trigon in issue #5.
That's
But
a
yeah,
big book for you. I know
yeah,
you
it's a
like
new
it.
stuff.
Yeah, it's got some of your favorite characters in there.
Yeah, Deathstroke. It's also like I needed it for my run of New Teen Titans because I needed that, and it's the biggest book out of the New Teen Titans run.
The Joker looks like
Actually, you know what? I'll show one more book just because it's like right here, and you mentioned that person's name. But I also got this book here too.
first appearance of the Ultimate Black Panther. I saw you just swing that out there. Is that #1? I'm pretty sure that's
Yeah,
number.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Static.
I did win today. I did win my first ever copy because I've never owned it. The first appearance of Jason Voorhees in comic books. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I only paid about $15 for it, so not so bad.
I want to.
Hey, what's this? Oh, it's okay. I see it. Trying to sneak one by there.
I want to get the first appearance of Chucky and the first appearance of Freddy in comics.
Freddy is an interesting one.
Yeah,
Freddy can be expensive. It shouldn't be that expensive, but it can be. Oh, Silver Surfer Black is a great series.
Mm-hmm. Another great series. I was always confused in that because like Null shows up in that series as well.
We're gonna have a special guest appearance. Oh, that's awesome. We're gonna have a special guest appearance next week.
Oh, any hints?
No hints. Just
Okay.
special guest appearance.
That's all I grabbed.
That's nice stuff, buddy. That's nice stuff. Beautiful stuff. We can get to see what the keys of the week and stuff are for a second.
I got one more book. I'll show this too. This goes with my New Teen Titans because it's the first appearance of the New Teen Titans. First appearance of Raven, Cyborg, and Starfire.
It's a big book, man.
Newsstand edition as well.
Big book. Not as big as it should be, but a big book.
Yeah, you'd think because it like has half the team there, and it's the team that most people like know and like, right? Because like even with me growing up with the Teen Titans cartoon, that was the team. You had Cyborg, Starfire, Raven, Beast Boy, and Robin. That was the team.
Yeah, you'd think that it would be worth. It is worth quite a bit in a 9.8, but it's not worth much in like even a 9 or something. That's not worth too much.
It will be. It'll start going up whenever that Starfire cartoon comes out, and then we get like maybe a Teen Titans project is definitely in the future. And then once that comes out, and then you have Raven showing up and Cyborg showing up in a movie, that book's gonna pop.
Nice, Ghost Rider.
Well, it's cheap. It's probably best to get it now because it is freaking cheap now. It's super cheap to get that book. The
For what
DC
it
Comics
is?
Present 26. Dude, there was like a 7.0 for like $100.
Yeah,
like,
for what it is, it's not very expensive. Sorry,
You're right.
It is. It should be a lot more. Moon Knight, City of the Dead. That's cool. Is that a? Is that a? Oh, I like that quite a bit.
Scotty
That's a
Young.
nice cover. Who's that? Because that's a beautiful.
David
cover.
Finch.
That's why. See, David Finch is the man. He's the man. All right. Nice.
I have that. It's actually good. Did you read it? You should read it.
No.
Okay, little Ghost Rider action. Big fan. Big fan.
Clayton Crane run.
Clayton Crane. He's pretty awesome. A little expensive, but pretty awesome.
Yeah, I'm ready for the keys of the week.
And
Then glance.
we'll get to the keys of the week when Rad's done showing off his books.
That's nice. I like that.
Yeah, I have that one. That's a good one.
I have that.
I have that.
Alan's here.
Well, okay, so
That's
like
cool.
I basically started the I have that drinking game on Alan's show because that was me that was putting that in the chat. There's also another drinking game we could start here at church. Just saying, when you hear the words, "That's a nice color strike."
Are you carving me like a pumpkin? What's going on around here?
Ooh, look at that.
When you hear the words "those colors pop" or "that's a nice color strike," you can take a drink. See how you do, folks.
Yeah, Kirkham. Yeah.
All right, we can do the keys.
All right, we'll get out of here. We'll put up these. We'll put up this guy here if I can find it. Did I do it? No.
Which one are we gonna start with first? Keys or funding?
We're gonna start with keys. Share screen. Key collector comics. There we go.
There's a book in this list that I think you should get, Bleeker.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm always interested in books.
Have you already looked at them, TM?
Well, I just know one book that's coming out this week that'll probably be on the list.
So this is keys of the week. Let's get going. New comics. It's a little different now. You got to go to new comics and then you hit this little button that says keys only. So we've got keys only.
Who turned you on to that too? Somebody turned you on to that. You tell us about it each time now.
Boston Chris showed me. Absolute Batman #1. Brazilian edition available at the 2025 Comic-Con Experience CCXP. What?
Mm-hmm. What? I don't understand.
I don't understand either.
Into Arkham, the origins of the Egneb. Is this the? No, that's #1.
Yeah, weird. I don't know what this is.
And it's a 2025 edition.
Yeah.
That's not new.
No. So this is bizarre, but if it says June 2026, so I don't know. This is interesting.
I have 120 already. Dang.
So this is new. This will be coming out. Either it came out already or it'll be coming out soon. But there is apparently a Brazilian edition that appeared at the 2025 Comic-Con Experience. Weird.
I don't mind Brazilian.
It's cool. We've got the Amazing Spider-Man. Oh, I didn't even go through the covers, really. How many covers we got? Any? No, just that one. Did I see?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. All right, that's cool. Right. Amazing Spider-Man #30, legacy numbering 995. So it is the countdown to 1,000 on Spider-Man. The Amazing Spider-Man 1,000. I imagine there's going to be 700 variants to issue number 1,000. Right now, they've only given you 7. Cover A is not bad. But they're just basically, so we got a classified one. We've got an Iron Spider. Classified, nothing great. I would say none of these are. Oh my god, I gotta go get them. This is cool.
I don't know why he's playing soccer.
Yeah, it's cool if you like soccer. I bet what's his name would do this? Like who's Phil's Treehouse. I bet he would be into this book. I think he likes soccer.
He only likes the female ones.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Can't blame him. Can't blame him. The Amazing Spider-Man again. Nothing. It's cool. Like, it's not a bad cover or anything. It's just pretty typical for a Spidey cover these days.
Lieber Mayo.
Yeah, Lieber Mayo is really good.
All right, this is the book.
The Dead Man. All right, 6-issue limited series by Ice Cream Man creators. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get this.
Yeah, that's exactly why. When I saw like who was writing this book and stuff, I was like, oh yeah, like this is a good book to get too. Just for the fact that they don't come out with a lot of Dead Man series. Like I know it's only 6 issues, so you can either pick it up issue by issue, or if since it's only a limited series, you can probably trade weight it and
Yeah.
that. But pick it up and read it because there's not a lot of times that we get a Dead Man series.
Dead Man 1, written by the same people that wrote Ice Cream Man. The all-star creator, blah, 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 blah. They always do a lot of, this is what we're awesome. Look at how awesome we are. Dead Man enters the next level in this millisecond following his murder. The soul of shifty circus aerialist Boston Brand was commandeered by the goddess Ramakushna, who deputized the erstwhile performer's ghost with a sacred spectral assignment, the custodian of all souls. Now Brand floats begrudgingly through the blue-green purgatory we call Earth, upholding the laws of spiritual math and protecting humanity from evil, even if they can't see or hear him. Open up to this new era of DC's most lively deceased superhero, the Dead Man, in a story about life, death, and everything in between.
I am a little bit confused. Like, is this like, because that's like his origin story right there. Like, are they telling his origin story again? Like for a new read, like that'd be cool because like you do need people to kind of know who Boston is, but like I don't know if they're just telling us who he is or if this book is going to be about who he is or where. I don't know. I'm confused.
That was the synopsis. I'm sure there's a better one out there. Cover A is fine. Cover 1 and 25 is cool. Very artsy. It's got feet for those of you that like feet. So there you go. You got feet. Ugly, messed up feet, but you got feet.
Apex. I don't think they'll do a Dead Man movie anytime soon. Like I think they'll kind of do like the whole thing where like he'll show up in a project and stuff. But I do feel like Dead Man will probably eventually come, but not like a Dead Man movie. It'll probably be like a whole like Justice League Dark type of project.
This is a nice comic cover. That's very cool.
Yeah, I do like that one.
Rest in peace. That is very nice. It's very cool. A very church look about it.
I forget who did the cover for that, but yeah.
Who did it?
I could look if you like. Let's see. Let's see who done it, son.
Frank Cho.
Martin. Oh no, Frank Cho. There he is. There he is, Mr. Cho himself. That's a pretty cool cover. Even the next one looks sort of cool. I haven't quite checked it out yet. That looks cool too. That's all right. I like the way they do the painting style, like the color style. Very cool in that. We got orange on orange. This doesn't really impress me too much, but it's good art. It's nice art. Nothing great on that cover going on.
Yeah, because like part of that synopsis, like, because like that cover just goes to tell you, like, show what he's doing. Because like half that synopsis says like his origin, and then it skips ahead and then says what he's doing. So I'm not sure if like they're gonna retell his origin in that for new readers, or they were just telling us in that synopsis his origin.
That's pretty decent as far as covers are concerned. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Dead Man, written by the writers of Ice Cream Man, and we got a blank for Rad because Dead Man, pretty cool title. It would be probably you could probably do a lot on that cover as far as horror vibes go.
I do like the A cover though. Like I do like that they put the Dead Man down there, like the header.
So there's a lot going on in this A cover with all these faces in the background. Very cool. Like you got a lot of cool stuff going on there. And
if you zoom in on his head.
Yeah. Oh Jesus, he's made of faces. Okay, all right. God dang. Very cool. So that's Dead Man. number 1 of 6. We have Doctor Strange. That's a really nice A cover. Possible first cameo appearance of Downfall, described as an all-powerful entity. Aren't they all? The Enchantress strikes Doctor Strange and Angela travel to Asgard to find out more about the mysterious all-powerful entity Downfall, but discover Asgard's library has been stripped bare by none other than the Enchantress, who harbors more secrets than answers. Cover 1 is pretty nice, actually. I don't think you really have to go beyond any other cover besides that one. That's pretty nice cover. But let's go check out the...
Who did it?
We got cover artist Alex Horley.
I'm unfamiliar with Alex Horley.
Yeah, that's a pretty... For cover A, that's a pretty nice cover. So
looks like a painting to me.
Yeah. So let's check out how we do down here. We've got... Okay, so this isn't going to get... It doesn't give you the full thing. It just sort of gives you...
I was gonna say that doesn't look good at all.
Yeah, it's like the back and the front kind of thing, but they're not showing you the full.
Why? What? That's stupid.
Yeah, it is. I agree. And then of course this one
looks
with
rough.
the Enchantress. That's a nice looking Enchantress. There you go. She's enchanting, all right.
Who did that?
It looks like Lobos.
Sorry. I will go back and check who did this one. Cover artist
Stonehouse. Who's Stonehouse?
Is that local AI? So Stonehouse.
I hope,
All right.
I hope
No.
we didn't. So I don't. Hopefully, we just didn't all say an AI cover was looked
I
at.
know. X-Men. What if? All right, they're coming back with what ifs. The Uncanny X-Men #1. What if Cyclops stayed with Madeline Pryor? The cover looks good for #1. I don't pick up a lot of X-Men, but this is a nice looking cover as far as covers are concerned. What if? It's been fun. Lucas Wernick is the cover artist in that one.
Another name I'm not familiar with.
I'll probably be picking this up.
Yeah, TM likes the What If series, so I do too. It's fun to read the What If stuff. Any covers that I'm like, hey, we have to buy this. Look at it. It's so amazing. No, but they're all right. That's a fun cover. Got the question mark. You got Miles Morales on the cover. Yeah, that's a cool one. You got Black Suit Spider-Man. Very cool. That's the one I'd probably pick if I was gonna buy it. But I'm not gonna buy it. Cover A is actually the best cover. Keep cover A, people. That's what I would choose. There you go. What is this? J. Scott Campbell, Just Spectacular collection. One of the collection of J. Scott Campbell variant art. So this is just an art book from J. Scott Campbell, I guess. And there you see Mary Jane looking great. I'll suspect that J. Scott did the cover of that one. Call me crazy.
You're crazy.
Call me crazy. Fucking Jeff.
I love it. Biggie always says this. He says, "Am I crazy?" And when he pitches them that slow, I said, "Yeah, of course you are." He says, "Hey," I said, "Well, you asked me."
Well, I think this is probably first appearance of Ken the Septipus. So Jeff's got a buddy now. Go pick up that guy's this pink thing's first appearance. And maybe it'll be as popular as Jeff. Who knows? Yeah, let's not do that. I didn't like Jeff. I don't like this thing. I'm just not into it. This is my personal opinion, but you guys do what you want.
Yeah, King Shark over Jeff.
Yeah, big time. Junk Punch. Ouch. Why would you do that? In a near future world ruled by bizarre compulsions, Clara Junk Punch Castanel uses her unusual addiction to groin punches to track down a series of Jesus.
Can I just say no?
Who's gonna punch people in the junk?
I mean, who wrote the book? Who wrote the book? I just want to know if it's a female or a male.
writer Paul Tobin. Apparently,
It's a male.
he's
Beta
got a
male.
yeah beta male.
Beta male. There he is.
He likes getting punched
Yeah,
in the
the sad thing is, though, this book is probably going to pop off.
Yeah, it's got a look about it. That's who's the cover artist? Javier
Olivares.
Carlos. Yeah, all right. I don't know about all
He does
that.
all the art in the book too, so you get
It
a
is-
whole lot more of that same stuff inside.
Who's
It
the
is
publisher?
Mad Cave. Mad Cave is the publisher.
I don't know, like, cause like could be a whole like people go crazy about stupid stuff sometimes.
Yeah, you're
Like
not wrong.
almost all the time.
Junk Punch. So that's there's a cover for you. There's a really there you
Ew.
go. That's
Oh yeah, that one's definitely
They
gonna
got
pop
they got
off.
Haji on the cover too.
yeah, he's gonna get punched in the junk.
Got his whitey tighties on, right?
He's there
Gonna
for it.
Take
He's
a
there.
nut punch.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, can we? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a blank for Rad there.
Yeah. You want a blank of junk punch, Red? Is that your up your alley?
I'll draw Johnny Cage from Mortal Kombat.
Oh, that's sick. That's a great idea because his finishing move, the nut punch. Yeah.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers #1 2026 return of the original Power Rangers with redesigned suits. So you get a pretend first appearance. Good for you guys. If you like the Power Rangers, you'll probably be into it. It does have 13 variants because it's from Boom. Boom loves variants. They're probably all different colors, but the same cover. All right. Nonsense. Pretty decent nonsense.
I do like that one there.
Yeah, that one's nice. Says who is that? Let's check. It's got a really good black outline to it. Reminds me of somebody. Francesco Tomaselli. Nope, not familiar. Francesco, but good art.
A lot of artists that I don't know who they is.
A lot of Italian artists these days. A lot of Asian artists as well. Coming over. These are not great covers, in my opinion. They're not bad.
Oh, the next one I think of Lord Zed. The next one after that one is pretty good looking. I think.
He just
I
doesn't
saw the
draw
top
me.
half.
Like this cover does not make me go, man, I really want to open that book to see what it is. It's
I think that's Lord Zed coming up. Yeah.
Oh, all right. We got Zed. That's cool. That's all right. Looks very computer generated, but it is Zed.
Well, what's the thing in the front?
I don't know what that is. Like that's kind of stupid. Yeah. It's just like
What is it?
It's somebody forgot to take their chocolate wrapper off of a comic. I think.
It looks like the connecting cover for what they use to power up. The Power Rangers use to power up.
Okay.
Or it could be the shoulder of one of their mechs.
It's true.
Could be, but I don't know. It's just very off-putting.
It does have new uniforms though for all of your Power Rangers. If you want new uniforms, you got it in this book. Okay, so yeah, that's that for Power Ranger. No, we got another one. Same nonsense, same stuff. Pretty much regular Power Ranger stuff. That's a cool blank though.
I do like that one there, the Red Ranger one.
Yeah, we got Red Ranger down here. That's pretty dope.
Ooh, I do like the Green Ranger playing the flute as well. That was good.
I believe he's playing the dagger.
Yeah, it's the dagger flute.
That is cool.
I don't know what that is, but it doesn't sound right.
I don't know why I remember any of this stuff. Like I haven't watched the show since I was a kid, but
we got the Dino Bot in the back there. I know it's not.
I actually, you know what? I will say I forget what year it came out, but that Power Rangers movie that came out like a few years back was really good.
It was.
Have to.
Okay, it was okay.
Yeah, I will have to decline from talking about that.
It was considering where it came from, like how cheesy it was, and they actually made like an actual serious Power Rangers movie. It was pretty good.
All right. We got Dark Horse Comics, The Ring, The Man Who Beat the Man. I always love that saying, you can't beat a man unless you beat the man. In a ruthless world where every fighter vies to beat and become the champ, this series created with the Ring magazine combines boxing strategy and history with high stakes action and relentless ambition.
Well, that's the homage to Muhammad Ali standing over Sonny Liston.
Sure is. Influential writer Gail Simone launches a new series that mixes boxing lore and strategy with a fictional, merciless landscape where everyone wants to beat and be the champ. Well, everybody does if they're boxing. That's the whole point. The Champ, The Ring, The Man Who Beat the Man is an exciting action series that takes a look at both the rich history. So they just keep repeating themselves, but I appreciate it. Dark Horse pairs Simone. All right. Anyway, the cover looks good. Synopsis needs a little work, but the cover looks good. Doesn't seem like they have any extra covers to it, which is almost refreshing. But let's
Dark Horse doesn't seem to do that a lot of the time with like a ton of covers.
Cool. If you like boxing, you might enjoy this. I know a lot of people just like enjoy boxing. This might be a good story. I don't know why it's on the key comic list, but it might be a fun story. It is a cool cover. It is, as Steven said, the homage to Ali versus Sonny Liston. It's yeah, man, pretty dope.
And it's Gail Simone. Gail Simone's a good writer.
Gail Simone's a good writer. So yeah, go give it a check out. We got Only the Savage Are Left. Okay, Dark Horse. In a world where deadly virus turns humans into monsters, and the only cure is killing another infected, a non-violent young man braves the apocalypse to find his missing true love, facing both the monstrous and the monster killers along the way. All right, that sounds fun. Sounds very Walking Dead on steroids, but you know, pretty cool. I like those kinds of stories. I'll wait for the TV show though. I don't think it'll be, again, I don't know why it's considered a key, but maybe it's optioned already. Who knows? Supergirl Survive #1, an Elseworld story that reimagines Superman's origin another reimagining of Superman's origin story, along with Supergirl as they travel from a doomed Krypton to Earth. So apparently
you'll see a lot of Supergirl titles that, like, this is the Summer of Supergirl and that, just like how they did Summer of Superman last year and released a bunch of titles for the movie and that to get new readers into Superman. They're going to do the same thing with Supergirl.
They need to do a better job with some of these covers. This is a nice cover, but only because I like bubble helmets. They didn't. You remember in the Man in the Golden Age, she would be, you know, looking much better than that. Bring back the Golden Age. All right, so that's Supergirl. I didn't see any covers that I'm like, oh, we have to go get that. All right, that's the end of the keys of the week. Did we find out why it's a key again? I didn't even read. It's just an Elseworld story. So not a lot of actual keys going on this week.
There was a few at the top, I think.
Yeah,
there was that Spider-Man book.
The Jeff book is good. The Doctor Strange is a cameo. Spider-Man is countdown to issue 1000. This one is the weird one on the list.
Brazilian.
And it said Brazilian edition available at the 2025 Comic-Con experience. I'm wondering if they just made a typo because this is a 2026 book. So it's weird. It's weird. But it is absolutely.
Well, it might have been that it was available there, and now they are going to have another copy that comes out. I mean, it could be that it was from before. The one that I have is the Akira one, which is the one that was the one that is one of the toughest ones.
Yeah.
But I have the other. But I bought a couple of the regular to begin with. I mean, as you remember, I'm sure
Yeah.
that I bought heavy at the very beginning, and then I sort of stopped. But it's just one first appearance after another for the people who love Batman, the canon of Batman, and the Rogues Gallery. DC is doing an outstanding job catering to what the public would like, reimagining the Rogues Gallery, and everybody can buy them from the start, and they're rare versions. I think that they're very smart, and I think that Absolute Batman, the Absolutes, have basically are the thing going on modern age right now. Am I wrong?
No, they're definitely the hottest thing happening right now by far, as far as comic books are concerned. Absolute Batman's crushing it. This is the trending 20. We're gonna see obviously some Masters of the Universe. I imagine we'll still see some Absolute Batman stuff on here as well. Master of the Universe #1 from 2002. There's a few variants from this book, but it's popping off. It's about $20 right now.
Yeah,
You know,
Image
movies-
started publishing it. That's the key.
Yeah. Terminal #1, 400% increase in copies sold this week versus the previous week, as collectors and speculators anticipate Robert Kirkman's next potential hit.
I don't think it'll be Terminal.
I don't think it will either.
If it, Oblivion Song was one of his best books, so I don't know.
I think
X-
Oblivion Song already was adapted, though. It was
Yeah.
two seasons of a TV show, I think.
X Factor 92, first appearance of Exodus. All the X Factor stuff's going to start popping off because of X-Men 97. If you haven't watched the trailer for that, you're missing out. It's an awesome trailer.
Yeah, but Exodus is very prevalent in the trailer, and it seems like he's going to play a very big part in the X-Men 97 season 2.
Yeah. We have Spider-Man Noir. I'm on episode 5 of this. This show is very good. They're a liar. If you think you can get a high grade, like a 9.8 copy for $180, that is, you're absolutely out of your mind. But it's still an awesome book. I don't own the book. I think Steven owns it at this point, I'm pretty sure.
I have one of them. The one that I liked. It's a little bit different. It's laid out a little bit differently. The variants. Could you click on the variants there to see?
I certainly can. Let's see which one Steven owns. We got that one. We've got that one. And we have that one.
It's the middle one is the one that I have.
Middle guy. So this guy is the one. Yeah, you know what? I actually dig your pick. I think it's a cooler cover.
I like it. There's sort of a Lobster Johnson feel to this.
I like a lot of the black in it as well. It just looks good.
I just think that the layout on that's better. That's just me.
And if you are watching the show, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It is very noir. And yes, it's not historically 100% accurate to the timeline that it's supposed to be, but it's comic books, people. Relax.
What network is showing these? Disney?
Prime, I believe. Prime. Yeah. That's
Birthday
very
boys
good.
in the back.
Oh, geez, we got a birthday boy in the back. Holy smokers! Can't leave him back there too long. Mr. Big Shack's in the house.
Happy birthday, Biggie!
Thank you.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday.
To me.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. I can't sing the actual happy birthday song because it's got copyright apparently. It's
That's all right. Yeah. I'll get enough of that gimmick later, I'm sure.
Yes, man. Yeah, man. Congratulations. How many times have you traveled around the sun, my friend?
Be 45, the big 4-5.
45 rotations around the sun. Good for you. We're just looking over the trending 20 at the moment. We're just past Spider-Man Noir #1. Show's pretty good. Apparently Sony, even though they own Spider-Man, I think they lent out this so they basically rented Spider-Man to Amazon or whoever did it, Prime,
Yeah.
and they did the show. So it's actually really good. Sony didn't, I don't think, had a hand in making it. They just sort of rented their character out, and it worked out really well.
Mr. Biggie, I have boxed up your present, and I will drop that into the mail tomorrow.
Oh, that's really nice of you. No rush, man. It's
No, I
whenever
want
you
to. I mean,
prefer.
if you have to wait too long for the premium, it's no good. Then the premium isn't as good. You know, be sure to drink your
Yeah.
Ovaltine. You know, you gotta get your stuff. But anyway, I'll drop it in, and I saw a couple copies of the book I'm sending you that weren't a patch on it that they were touting on Astonishing the other night, and I said, "Oh, I know that book." But anyway, it'll join. And then I also saw the other one that I sent you, that raw copy, the blue cover with Solomon Grundy. I saw them trying to sell a couple of those that were in lower grade, and again they were talking it up big. And in the day, I will tell you that both of those books were very, very big because it was playing off of the success of Flash 123 bringing the Golden Age heroes back at DC, and I thought they did a really, really good job, masterful job of it at the time. I think it was pretty good stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. I like Starman a lot, so I'm big thankful.
Jack
Thank you so much.
Burnley character.
This is Marvel Comics Presents number 72. Remember when this book was $100? I do. I also remember when it was just $1. So dollar bin book went to $100. Now it looks like the high is about $20 for this book. I don't think people are paying $20 for it, but they might be.
I think there are an awful lot of them if you want one.
Yeah, they're pretty easy to find. That's again the story of Weapon X, the beginning of the Weapon X Wolverine story. So origin.
When the amount of torture that he goes through is unpleasant, and the same thing with Deadpool, where he's in that coffin and they've juiced him with all this stuff and what have you. It's pretty icky stuff, frankly.
The covers on these Weapon X books are very good. I can't remember who did the covers on these, but they're really, really, really good.
Barry Windsor did that one
Windsor?
for
Yeah.
sure. I'm guessing.
And I've been muted again. Dang it.
Dang it. Hey, Hellraiser number 1. I have this book. I have mine signed by Hellraiser himself. Why is it going up in price? What's happened? Announced
Epic is
August.
a defunct imprint of Marvel Comics.
Because facsimile editions of Hellraiser 1 and so there's a facsimile edition of this coming, so this book is popped off in price. It's always been about $20. Edge of the Spider-Verse number 2. I really need this book. This is first appearance of Spider-Gwen, first appearance of MJ Watson, who later
Gave that book away.
Well, man, next time you're going to give a book like that away, just consult me first.
I should not have done that. Oh, well.
It's a great book.
You gave it away, right?
Yeah.
Your only copy? Damn.
Yeah, it was my first sale and whatnot, so I wanted a good giveaway, and I used that.
Wow.
Hell of a giveaway.
Good giveaway. Yeah.
Pretty good giveaway. Mandalorian number 1. Obviously, Mandalorian Grogu is in theaters right now. People are liking it. I don't think it's doing like extraordinarily well as far as a Star Wars movie is concerned, but people are digging it.
Is Pascal's as Mandalorian again?
Yes, yeah. He's still the Mandalorian. Amazing Spider-Man 700. I have that. I don't know why this book's popping off.
It might be because of the Doc Ock thing. Is it saying in the keynotes over there? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Death
That's
of Peter
where-
Parker and Doc Ock's body, Doc Ock's consciousness, but the 150% increase in copies sold this week versus the previous week after Marvel revealed the main cover for the milestone issue 1000, which was met with heavy online criticism. All right, that makes no sense, but appreciate your try there. key collector. But
Why
I
was
have,
it? Why was it criticized? They didn't like it.
apparently the thousand issue nobody liked it. So who knows? Who knows? Check out Key Collector Comics on Instagram to see the cover art for the Amazing Spider-Man 1000 on sale September 16th. This is Corpse Night. Came out 2026, April. After a tragic loss, young Foy is protected by her resurrected father as they journey through war-torn France, facing dark magic, deadly creatures, and the haunting secrets of the Corpse Night. That actually sounds cool. For me.
I passed on the blank. My shop had the blank up there. Still does.
This sounds very cool. I like knights and I like war-torn France. So I'm big. I'm like, they're speaking my language here. This sounds pretty dope. And it's,
you want to look at the variants of that just to see what kind of corpses we got?
Maybe we will. Let's just check out some of these corpses. Corpse Night. So okay, so a corpse, basically a corpse, a ghost is helping a young person travel through war-torn France. That's a pretty cool story to me. I don't know. I think that's a cool story.
Apex said Bobby's in the back.
Bobby's in the back. God dang it. This one I like quite a bit. Bobby, I'm coming, baby. I'm coming. Bobby, baby. I'm coming. No, you're not in the back. He's not in the back. Oh, he's in the back. Boom. There he is. Weaker. Bobby's in the
Bobby
back.
in the back.
Snuck in the back. Yeah. I don't know. Corpse is nice. Cool. It's just as far as story, yeah, just as far as the story goes, it sounds cool. I like the red one with the gray here. As far as the
visually,
none of the covers were very crazy.
This is like a Scotty Young variant to me.
I hate team ups. Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's. I hate Fairyland teaming up with them.
That's definitely a Scotty Young deal there. Huh? Maybe I'll check this out.
It had sort of a Stan Sakai feel to it a little bit.
And then of course you get that Spider-Man homage. What was it? Did Mark Zek do that?
Mark Zek? Oh yeah.
That's the Spider-Man one, right?
The Craven. Oh yeah, where he's coming out the grave.
Yeah. So that one, that's very cool. Yeah, I don't know. This looks like a very interesting comic to me. That's why we went off on a bit of a tangent here. Sorry about that. Let's see. We got Batman, Absolute Batman number 10. Waylon Jones introduced as Killer Croc. Introduction of Clayface as the K.L.A.Y. biome. First appearance of Dr. Arkham. Okay. Dr. Arkham's $40. So that's fairly expensive.
Call your office.
It's already worth more.
That's number 10.
It's already worth more than First Weapon X.
I know, dude. I know. Blows my mind. X-Men 97, number 1. This is March 2024. This came out. So this will be, because the TV show is named X-Men 97, they have a book named X-Men 97. This book will.
Yeah, that came up during the hype. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I just picked this book up recently. I've sold a copy before, but I picked another copy up. And $100 for a high grade copy. You're dreaming, but
there are a lot of them.
Maybe mid-grade 100.
There are a lot of them.
Yeah.
I've never seen mid for 30.
Me neither, but these prices are ridiculous for that book.
Yeah, you can't go by that gauge.
All in.
Look under 100.
Special number 1, which I got to talk to TM about after the show, is on here this week.
So what do you want?
Yeah, this is the big deal. This is the one.
If you're collecting first, what you get?
Introduction of all. Daredevil 131, first appearance and origin of Bullseye. Biggie Shaq's got this beauty. And it is a beauty. The cover is gorgeous. Let's just look at this cover for a second. Look how beautiful that is. Beautiful.
The cover you sent me and Bull Bear in that one, but yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I love that cover too, actually. It's underrated and undervalued. Oh, shit. Hey, there's X Factor. That's the first appearance of Apocalypse. This guy is Star Wars Kanan, the last Padawan. I think it's also more than $20, so got to be careful when you buy some Star Wars books. They get really expensive.
I probably sold like 15 of those when that got hot.
Yeah, yeah, because it's been hot before. So Star Wars books get hot and cold a lot. There's X Factor 6, first appearance of Apocalypse. Obviously, X-Men 97's coming out, and it's all about Apocalypse. So, it's, you know, you're going to get the Apocalypse backstory. You're going to get him in Egypt and stuff like that. So, Batman 608, beginning of the 12-part Hush story arc by Jim Lee and Jeff Loeb. So there is actually, there's a book. I can't remember the variants. There's a copy of this. I think it might be an error copy or something, but it is expensive, and they're out there. They're out there to be found. Like, it's not an easy variant to recognize. I can't remember exactly what it is. I'll have to message Flat Earth Santa and ask him again, because he has a bunch of these that are worth a lot of money. So that's the Hush. Absolute Wonder Woman number 15. That's the first time Batman and Wonder Woman meet in the Absolute universe. Amazing Spider-Man 149. First appearance of Peter Parker Man's clone, Ben Reilly. Guess who's happy about this, I bet. We got D-Ruck loves Ben Reilly. So I bet he's happy this is all going up. He owns all this stuff. Probably 9/8 of this, I would imagine.
Where has D-Rump been? I haven't seen him in a while.
He hangs out with Biggie on the bookshelf. I don't think he was there last week or the week before. I can't remember.
He was there, I think.
Yeah, he's always there every week.
All right. So,
something like that.
yeah, almost every week. He's close. All in, Daredevil, Kanan, X Factor, Batman, Wonder Woman, Spider-Man, and that's it. That's the end.
Yeah, he's got 9/8 of that one.
Yeah, I would imagine he's got a 9/8.
So Burnley created Starman. That's cool to know. I love Burnley. That's my favorite Superman artist.
All in. Nice. Yeah, man. So that is the trending 20, and of course the keys of the week and all that stuff. I do like the sound of that Grim Knight or whatever number 1. I thought that sounded cool. Just as far as a story goes, I might get into that. I might order that just to read it.
You talking about the first Grim Knight?
No. It's like a weird one where it's like a knight takes this kid through war-torn France, but he's like a dead knight. So it just sounds cool to me. So I might check that out.
It's his father.
Yeah, it's his dad, right? So he's like protecting his son through this through a war-torn
sword.
It's cool.
I've been trying to materialize a way to keep my I'm getting an original art piece from Patel. So I am like thinking a frame or a top loader, and I might just get one off eBay because it looks like the cheapest option I found so far just to buy someone that gives you a top loader with a print for like $10-12. I might do that.
I could give you a link, Big, where you can get like 10 for $15.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, send me that, please. That'd be good.
All right.
Dude, fix your mic. Mic's fine.
Probably my bike. Let me get on my laptop. It's not bad.
No, that was just Dylan was saying it. I was just reading a comment from the chat. Mr. Bobby, how you doing, brother? Slipping in that
man.
back.
Yeah, man. I was back there for a minute, man. I was getting kind of comfortable and shit. Yeah, just chilling. I didn't want to miss the Biggie celebration birthday, man. Happy birthday, Biggs. Yeah, man.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah.
If you don't
Care
know,
about
it's
Yes,
Biggie
sir.
Shaq's birthday, baby. He's got, yeah, man, Biggie Shaq, the birthday. It's fun, man. I'm glad to have met you, and happy to keep making your acquaintance, sir.
Thank you, Bleeker. You're a good friend, man. You really are.
It's fun, though. It's fun, man.
Glad TM's here. Good to see you, TM.
TM's awesome. Oh.
Big Rad, Stepper, everybody in the chat. Thank you guys.
Mm. Oh,
Yeah.
Just gonna jump on my phone real quick.
Swampy. It's like
yeah,
number
I did
9.
this with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he comes up out of the swamp. Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
He's a dope character.
Goes down like that. Yeah. And then it's kind of I need 3 hands, but yeah, he comes up out of the swamp.
Oh
Dude.
shit,
Yeah.
dude, we're back.
Yeah, man. I got a little Biggie song, man, real quick, a birthday song. Yeah.
You're the leader
Goes
of
a
the
little
choir,
something
buddy.
like
You
this.
sing away, my man.
Da 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 da. Today it's your birthday. Da 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 da. It's my birthday too. Yeah. Da 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 da. We gonna have a good time. Da 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 da. Biggie little Shaq now. Da 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 da. Biggie. Can't you see? Sometimes your books just hypnotize me. I just love your flashy ways. I guess that's why I'm broke and you so paid. Happy birthday, Biggs.
Thank you.
You're getting the love.
Yeah,
all
man.
that, man. Shit.
Much love to you, bro.
Big deal out of my birthday. I just try to, exist.
Man,
and
you're
shit.
only gonna turn 45 one time, yeah.
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 What's up, youngin?
Yeah, man. I quit with birthdays. I don't celebrate them, man. I celebrate everybody else's. That's why. I said I got too far.
Birthdays. I don't know, man. The older you get, the
Thanks,
you're like,
man.
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what's fun is like I got Lil Shaq, so I try to make sure he gets over on my birthday. That's my fun thing to do.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna hop on my computer, my phone, Bleak. I'll be right back. All right.
I sent the link to your email as well if you want.
Yep, I saw it. Thank you.
Cool.
I'll be right back. Here, bub.
Yeah, Cliff, I feel you. I've turned 45 a few times myself. I might be 45 again this year. You don't know. Who knows? Sometimes I go all the way back to 39. I just start telling people I'm 30. Like, no, I'm 39. It's cool.
Man, my LCS, they gave me some of these, man, those Badger cards. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got some magic. All right.
Yeah, man. I don't know too much about it. My son and them played, my nephews, but yeah, this is like the blue pack. I don't know.
Apparently they didn't get over as well as some of the other magic stuff, but they're still cool.
That's the white one.
They just need some time. That's all. They need some time in the sun. That's all.
The green one and the black one. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Not sure if Biggie's in or out.
I'm here. I got to plug my
Oh, there
mic.
you are.
But yeah, my mic. It should work on my laptop for a minute.
Then I got this, man. It's a kid's book, but it's cool. Yeah, Black Panther. It's got some cool Buscema art. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Big words, easy to read. It's cool though. Yeah, I dig it.
That's dope, man.
Yeah. Something to read to the grandkids when they come over.
I've never seen a black guy with red hair before. That's a good one.
Yeah.
I loved
I don't know. I thought that was cool.
Thor for some reason was one of my favorites when I was a kid. I liked everything about Thor so much. I think it's just because I like ancient like history and stuff like that, like Roman history and Viking history. I loved that stuff when I was little.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
So who won last night? Was Oklahoma or the Spurs? We're a bunch of comic book guys. We don't know.
Yeah, you know who would
No
know?
clue.
The only person that would know that would be Boston, probably. I think he's famous.
I'm guessing Spurs won from the memes I've seen today, but I don't know.
The Spurs. Isn't that where Steppo lives? Is that where the Spurs play?
No. That'd be the Trailblazers.
Oh, right. That's Clyde the Glide Drexler, the Trailblazers. That's right.
Yeah, the Spurs would be closer to Flash, I guess.
I just like Thor because he was a metalhead. Nice.
What's up with that Goku back there, bro? What's that all about?
And you got a Goku back there?
Oh, that's a picture my brother gave me. Yeah, he just found it somewhere. Yeah, and he gave it to me. Yeah, it's a big ass.
Everybody's getting into the manga lately. Everybody's a manga fan all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And damn, Logan Paul's flipped the comic community on its head.
Yeah, stinking Logan Paul, man.
That's stinking Logan Paul.
We're all gonna have.
I've always.
Yeah, Brad liked him. A lot of people like manga before.
Yeah, a lot. It's actually not even close. The how like manga outsells American comics by a massive margin. It's not even close.
Not to me.
No, I get it. Not to me either. But as far as worldwide goes, it's not even close, man.
I've been watching a lot of Baki. It's fantastic. Baki is great.
I love Baki, the graphic.
Dude, I found you. I found someone that knows Baki.
I love Baki.
Baki's good shit, bro. It's like Tekken.
It
right?
is. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I wish Tekken did what Baki did. It'd be a lot better that way.
It's on the lips of everybody these days. All this manga stuff, though, it really has. I don't know if do you like Logan Paul for it or do you dislike him for it. He really has flipped it on its head. That's for sure.
Well, I think that it's all about a pay. He's looking for the cash more than anything. I don't even know if he's a real fan, but whatever.
Yeah, I like. When did he buy that Pokemon card? Like he bought that pretty young. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about Logan Paul. I don't like Logan Paul as a person, but he certainly has done his fair share for the for manga industry. That's for sure. Everything's gone up in price big time.
Now, one little investment, man, and that's all it takes.
So in Baki, they got like real human historical fighters. So you got like Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson. They got a famous samurai, the greatest samurai ever on the planet. It's really cool.
This comic book always tricks me. It's not the comic book that you think it is.
It's not.
I know it tricks me. Does it trick you too, Biggie? You're like, fuck, oh no, it's not.
I got excited seeing that before too.
Yeah. It's there's like it looks like the first appearance of Gwenpool, but it's not.
No,
it's not. Oh, there's the end. Miles Morales #1. That's pretty cool.
The end. Yeah.
We got Miles Morales. What if Miles Morales became Wolverine?
Nice.
We're dope. Some more Ice Cream Man stuff. Which Ice Cream Man is this? Ice Cream Man issue number 23. It's awesome. If you haven't read Ice Cream Man or, want to know if you want to get into it, I did an Ice Cream Man #1 video on the channel. And I do the whole comic. It's like a little movie. You might enjoy it. Go check it out. If you enjoy that, you might enjoy Ice Cream Man. Then you can go buy some Ice Cream Man books. They're not easy to find, though. Radioactive Spider-Gwen, #1. This is the variant edition to Miles Morales, the end, #1. I got really heavy into Miles Morales when he came out. I'm a big fan.
I missed that whole book.
It's Ice Cream Man #2 or 3. I can't remember. It's #3. I have Ice Cream Man issue #1, but I don't have the A cover, which is all right. That's not so bad. Marvel Comics presents Vengeance, Clandestine, Shang-Chi, New Warriors. That's interesting. Gotta look this book up and see why it's sitting in this box. Besides the fact that it's got skulls all over it, which is most likely the reason it's sitting in that box. Oh, skulls.
Midnight Suns. Midnight
Yeah,
Suns.
I like skulls and Midnight Suns.
That's Vengeance. The Cosmic.
Got a couple of books that need to be wrapped up in there. Jeez Louise. X-Men 20. Don't know why that's sitting in that box. I don't even think there's a key.
Good cover.
It's a good cover, but I don't think it's a key or anything. Usually, most of these.
That's Blue Team.
This is
Blue.
Star Wars #1, but it's signed with the COA. I got a bunch of copies of this. I don't know. I keep running into this book in my collection.
You got a Spawn Tree.
Yeah, I got like, I don't know, probably 5 or 6 of these left out of the ones that I've had.
I need the newsstand.
This one's just cool. I like the original Star Trek cast. So
Looks like the first con.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man.
Kirk.
We got some New Mutants for Beckerman.
Nice.
This might wake him up out of his nap time. Let's see. We got Fat Freddy's. You gotta have some Fat Freddy's.
That's some good shit. Rip-offs press, yeah.
Yeah, man, this is just cool, you know. I do collect a lot. Like, I buy this book almost every time I see it if it's a decent price. I buy this book just a ton.
Oh wow.
So that one's got the still wrapped. That one's still wrapped as well. Collector's item.
Yeah.
Aren't they all?
Yeah.
Damn. I only got one of each. I don't have all of them yet.
I've got a couple of each now. I've sold a few, but again, I buy that comic almost every time I see it. It's one of my kid comics, right? Like one of the kid comics that came out when I was a little kid. So, well, not a kid, more like a teenager. But Doomsday Clock, great series, terrible ending, awful ending. In fact,
I didn't know how else they could have ended it. Actually, like what were they supposed to do?
I know. Well, we didn't even get to see the fight. We wanted to see the fight, and they were just like, nah. That's just a better cover than #4. There's Omega Red on that cover. He's awesome. And again, there's some Peach Momoko, which I hate this cover, but it is Peach Momoko.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, not my favorite. Again, hit or miss for me. Peach Momoko, she is a fine artist. She just doesn't do it for me all the time. I have number one of this. I don't know where #1 is. It's in another box, but there's Dragon Slayer #2. This is an amazing cover. Great perspective.
Good movie.
Yeah, it's cool, man. We got some Grimm's Ghost Stories. Gotta have some ghost stories in your life.
Oh, yeah.
This is this is a big book, guys. Don't mess around. But I got me a Spider-Man #1. It's pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
I got a few. I got the X-Men one for the Marvel Milestones as well. I have a few of the Marvel Milestones.
Yeah, I like them.
I gotta put this in a bag and board. This is in really, really nice condition. That's the second appearance of Deadpool. It has to be bag and board almost immediately. Let me put that here. We got more Shogun Warriors because I love Shogun Warriors. I have Shogun Warriors 1 signed by, I think Herb Trimpe signed it.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. We got some Thor books. What else do we got in this box? Oh, we got the Hellfire Gala, the official guide to the Hellfire Gala. You gotta have an official guide if you're gonna know what's going on.
Yeah, you can't know the players without the program.
This is a nice cover. This is they try to bring back the Eternals. I don't know, 2023 or something like that. So I started buying some Eternals books and they're alright. They're not that great. This I don't care about.
If they had spent a little bit of money on the Eternals movie with Medusa's hair, rather than have it just be so awful, just like in one room, almost the entire thing is like in one room. I mean, they had the stars, but they didn't have it. It just didn't do what it needed to do at all. It was sad that they did that.
Got some Miles Morales spider armor. Miles Morales sort of what do they call
sort of
it?
Ultron. That last one before this one has sort of an Ultron look to it,
Yeah, very much so. I got right into Miles Morales for a long time. I got a couple of copies of this. I should probably sell one of these actually. I've got the #1 issue, but this is the Halloween comics exclusive.
That's the one I got.
Yeah, the Halloween Comic Fest.
Yeah.
This is the Halloween Extravaganza.
Yeah. Halloween.
A lot of Halloween. This one's cool. This is Adventure into Fear, #29, and it's got Morbius, living vampire.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that.
The monster in the background is really awesome. He's got eyes all over him.
Yeah. The eyes have it.
Yeah, I guess we'll get me out of here. Collector's item, yes, very much a collector's item. What we got going on? I sent Paul a link to come on church today. He sent me a message and said, "No, I'm not coming on church." So Paul, just so you know, I like you, man, but you don't like me. Missing Mars. I got books, I think, going to Missing Mars. Not sure if I've sent them yet. I gotta look. I've got a couple of sets of things that I still have to send off. I think Missing Mars and Stephen Lucky are among those people. I know I sent off yours the beginning of this week, Bobby. I sent off a couple people's. I sent off a package for Steven. I sent off a bunch of packages this week, so.
Did you take care of Man Cave?
Man Cave's been done for a while, yeah. Man Cave, he's good and ready to go. I have to get JSS Brooklyn's package out. That's a really big package, so I have to get that one out tomorrow. I think that's what I'll do, is get his out tomorrow. It's a lot. It takes a lot, but we're working it out. Yeah, man. I sent some extra books with that with the slab, so I hope you like them, Bobby.
You know I will, man. Yeah, yeah. No, I've been looking. Yeah, every day I've been looking.
All right, cool. I got the tracking number here. If it goes, if anything goes awry, we can.
I know it takes a while, man. Yeah, it takes a while from coming from where it's coming from. Yeah.
Although Stevens will probably get there a little quicker because I had to send his expedited.
You had to send it expedited?
Yeah, it's very heavy, Stevens. So I don't like mucking, and it's got very expensive stuff in it. So I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't like mucking about it.
Are they Susan's books or are they my books that are expensive?
Your books are expensive.
What did I buy again?
You've got a Wolverine number 8 that is in near mint condition, raw, and you have a you bought my whatchamacallit, Blade Runner comic as well. A couple other things I think are in there, but those are the 2 bigger ones that you bought.
Fair enough.
They're in a separate package, so like it's all in one package, but yours are separated with some other packaging.
Understood. Thank you.
Oh, no problem at all. No problem at all. Yeah. All right. Any more books, Mr. Steven? Or are you done?
Oh, I have a few. I seem to have a few around here.
We always enjoy a few books.
Volume down.
So, Biggie, what do you got? What do you got going on for your birthday today, Big? Are you doing any partying today? Are you getting some comic book presents? Are you buying any comic books for your birthday? Do you have one that you're?
No, my mom's coming down, and we're going to have some cake, and she got a couple little things for me. And
what's your favorite? What's your favorite? Are you a chocolate cake guy or a vanilla cake guy with chocolate frosting? What are you?
I'm a chocolate guy. I think the biggest birthday thing today, we're going to change the furnace filter. Is what we're going to do.
Well, with excitement like that, my God, I hope the cake is good.
Yeah.
Man, changing the filter. Woo wee!
Gamble.
Hey.
Cracked it open.
X-Men Annual 14.
This was Troll's book. And he said that it was grossly, it had a couple little rimples on it. Mm-hmm. So he sent it to MT, and then he laid hands on it. And he has this system that MT has that you don't have to, it's a self-contained. It has the microchamber paper and the whole thing on it. So
yeah.
I won this, actually. This was a free. And then he paid, Troll paid for the to have the MT do the work on it.
I paid about $20 for my copy.
That's cool. I just got that one. Yeah.
This one here.
Yeah.
Nice. It's a great cover. It really is a great cover. Do you have this one, Bleeker?
No, I do not have that one. I've only got a couple of the Living Vampire series.
It's not up to your standards though.
Oh, that's okay.
I'll put that into the next one to you.
I'm willing to lower my standards for you, Steppo.
Yeah, I'm willing
to lower my standards for me.
Yeah,
don't you ever lower your standards for me. You keep my standards as low as they are.
Man, with friends like us, boy, man.
I tell you.
That's a cool cover,
If you were much more friends, you'd sick the dogs on me.
That looks uncomfortable, but yeah, that's a cool cover, yeah.
A real arch in her back.
She's arched her back in a most provocative manner. And you have the Golden Age heroes in the back there in their cubes. Now, I think that Mr. Terrific and then who's this? I don't know who the gal in the little who's with Steve Trevor. I don't know. She's got
Egyptian something. Yeah,
she's got some kind of a something or another going on.
Yeah.
You see, it's that technical that I bring. That technical something or another is going on.
It's the big words
Bleeker,
that we appreciate.
Bleeker, can you lose the tans thing so that I can? Okay.
No. Oh.
This is all signed. This is signed by all manner of people.
Wow.
Did Rogue find herself in the Savage Land again? What's going on?
No, this is Razor. Please,
Oh, it's
Razor.
Oh, sorry.
I don't make me tell you again.
Razor comic. Nice.
Razor comic.
Looking like they lost.
Here's a cosplayer of some sort.
Goodness gracious!
There's something about it I just can't put my finger on.
I have that.
I got that. That's a lot of ass.
Yeah.
You got that?
That's a lot of ass.
I got it.
Happy birthday.
That's
Adam
cool.
Hughes.
That's a good one right there.
Yeah.
I have been buying Adam Hughes covers. I'm very concerned about the man. It's not good. So
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Prayers.
Yeah, he's. I think he's going through cancer right now. Like,
yeah, stage 4 pancreatic or something.
yeah,
it's not good.
Not looking great.
So Harley.
Yom yom. Yeah, he's getting hot. He's blowing up.
We got some Supergirl going here now.
Okay.
I ain't seen that yet.
I like this. I like the look.
Yeah.
Is that her knee? Is that her knee coming up like?
Yeah, that's her knee.
Yeah. It doesn't look like a knee.
It's a knee.
Okay, oh, fair enough.
Trust me.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
I like I'm always when they do it with Superman too, when they shadow out his face, but you see the red eyes. I think it's cool. All right.
Super doggy.
Are you looking forward to the movie, Steven?
Mm-hmm.
That's cute.
There's this outfit on eBay called Imagine That, and they're a big retailer of new books and variants and ratios and things. And so every so often I'll go through and they sell them for cover or less, and then you put them all together and put them in the cart, and then a lot of times they send you an extra book, one that matches up with what you're, thank you very much. They come bagged and boarded. And it's an easier way to find all these various covers. And, so it's like instead of going from pillar to post and auction and paying postage all over, you can really nail down a bunch of them.
I like that cover. That's nice.
Carl. He's amazing.
Yeah.
Adam Hughes. Or no, Lobos.
It looks like I think it was Lobos, isn't it?
Yeah, Lobos. Lobos kind of takes a lot from Adam Hughes.
Okay.
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah.
You're right.
His style. Yeah.
I don't remember why I bought this. This might have just been a book in the bunch.
Yeah,
Glow in the dark.
because
Glow in
it's
the
awesome.
dark.
Yeah. He needs
That's
bigger teeth.
when I see books in my boxes that I don't know why they're there, I just assume they're awesome. I'm like, I bought it because it's awesome. I guess I don't know.
But a lot of sometimes though, like if you're in, there's a group of books, and you're buying the bunch,
Yeah.
and so then like 4 of the books are ones you really want, and then the other 3. Then if it isn't too expensive to get the 4, but then you get the other 3, and then they're interesting, but it's not. They weren't the ones that you were actually going after.
Happens a lot actually. Giveaways are like that. You get when you get a giveaway from a Chen AOK or something. They send you a big group of books, and you're like, okay, all right, that's cool.
There you go.
Oh, now you're talking.
Yeah. Yup. Yup. Mighty fine shape, man. Those are clean.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's a key, but I think I have it.
Nice dress on her. I like that.
Yeah. House of Mystery.
Creepy kids.
Ooh. You're gonna
You
stake
always
a
can
robot?
tell, Biggie. You can always tell a Kubert, can't you?
Yeah. It's a
Kubert
vampire robot. Yeah.
And you know the thing is that even the women with Kubert, they all have 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah, you like that one.
And I'm always saying, I said, can't these women buy some blades, and knock the shadow off or something? I've shown these before, but I just had them here and I really like them.
Yeah, I like that color on that.
It's a remarkable cover in House of Mystery. It stands out so brightly from all of them.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a standalone book and it has like it has the cut out the letters out of a magazine for some sort of like a ransom note or some kind of a thing. But the blandishment on her. No, I just think this is a remarkably. On the newsstand, this thing must have stood out like neon, I think.
Oh yeah, like highlighter yellow.
Cool.
Yeah, highlighter yellow. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same reason that Swamp Thing book for Constantine, so it does the same thing. It's just so bright.
Oh man, totally. Saga of Swamp Thing, please.
Yes, right. Saga.
Voodoo.
Big up.
Voodoo is a hoodoo.
Yeah.
This is supposedly a big one for some reason. I'm unclear why, but it is.
Cool cover.
Yeah, is that like Dracula?
Must be.
Like an Abel for some reason.
I know there's no escape. There's never any escape from House of Secrets.
There's a weird guy on the top too.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's supposed to be happening. I like the shark, and it sort of has a kind of a gray tone look to it,
So I'm glad you're here, Steppo. I was talking to my girlfriend last night about Sodi and all that stuff, and so I was worried about Morbius being like they couldn't make him a vampire that was dead. They had to make him the living vampire. But why would they have just Dracula if they couldn't have a living vampire? So it just didn't make no sense.
I think that Morbius as a character was a departure from the Dracula, but it was, in other words, they kind of made him more monstrous than Dracula. Morbius. If Morbius is Dracula, I think Morbius is Morbius. So I think that it was a way that they could play on the popularity of Dracula to bring Morbius, and I think Morbius stands on his own as a very interesting character. Dracula is classic, traditional. You put Dracula in anything, really. He is an iconic guy, obviously, but I think that Morbius is a great play on that. To be honest,
Yeah.
the super costume kind of thing, going on, and putting him in more superhero user friendly. Yes, Rad?
I was gonna say, like, Morbius is the first time they kind of made you sympathize with the vampire, so that where he could be more of a hero than just the monster.
I always, one of the best Draculas, a vampire, is Fright Night with Chris Sarandon. That is so good. Amy, tell me you love me, and all the teeth and everything like that, and Roddy McDowell. I mean, I love that show. It was a great show.
But they did Morbius really wrong in the Spider-Man
Yes, they
animated
did.
series because
Yes, they
made
did.
him suck life force out of his palms instead of blood.
I wish, the thing is, and this is
I need plasma. I need plasma.
so often what happens is that you have a good character, and if all they have to do to make a movie is just pick out a really, really good comic and follow the comic. Don't change the costumes. Don't change who the people are. Don't gender swap them. Just run it straight. And they're always so amazed when things turn out like when Batman, the first Batman movie with Michael Keaton, they played it a little bit over the top, but they played it straight to a large degree as well. And it worked because they didn't make it campy. Or they tried to make it, some director says, well, I'm going to make this my own vision of it. Don't make it your vision. Make it the vision of it, but do it well and take all the awards and accolades that will then come to you. But evidently these people don't understand that. They change the costumes, they change who they are, and they train on it, and then it falls flat. Everybody gets excited, and then it just doesn't live up to. And then when you have a really good superhero movie or trilogy, like that whole Avengers trilogy was so wonderful. To top that.
Big controversy now is the Odyssey.
Oh yeah, it's awful.
Because it changed the hell out of they raced.
They changed it wasn't Odysseus coming home to keep his wife from having to unravel the tapestry every night, whatever.
Helen of Troy is always creating conflict, even today she's creating conflict.
They've gender swapped and race swapped a lot of characters, so it's very
and then they'll say, well, she actually was black or whatever, but you look at Plato or whatever, they read it and they were talking about how lovely her light white arms and blonde hair were and everything else. And in the day, that's what they wrote about, to have them go in and then try to rewrite the history. Let the history be. Have the history. Don't mess with it. But that's just me. I'm a traditionalist. If you're going to have the history and enjoy it for what it is. It's a great story no matter what.
Now, if you go back in and you try to do a reboot of Genghis Khan and the Mongols taking over Asia and the world back then and make them all blondes, tall blondes.
Oh no, man! I'm so mad.
Make them all women. Make them all women. That's what
and all women.
I agree, guys. I'm so mad that they didn't go with how she actually is, because she's half bird. So why didn't they cast a half bird person?
She's got bird legs.
And it's the face that launched 1,000 ships. Come on, just run with the thing. Don't try and soft pedal it and change it or rewrite it or whatever. That's just me. And then they wonder why they run into trouble.
They should have cast, because she's like a bird, is what's her name from Always Sunny?
No.
No.
Could you show that last book again? The Unexpected? Yes, sir. Is that your first cover appearance, man? Because that kind of looks like you down in that lower left-hand corner there.
I'm sure glad I showed it again.
Yeah, is that you? Is that you in the corner there, man? That kind of looks like you.
No, I think it's you.
Check it out.
I would tell people, yeah.
I read all of Anne books when I was a teenager. Actually, I love Anne Rice. She's great.
Very prophetic.
Yeah.
Atlas Shrugged.
Yeah, because wasn't Helena Troy was half bird, wasn't she?
Well, I don't even want to get into it. It's controversial. They go watch Achilles, watch Brad Pitt play Achilles, and then go watch what they've done to Achilles. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't know. I think the Odyssey is gonna do well. It's not a movie I'm going to go to, but it's Christopher Nolan, and the cast is just packed.
It is a packed cast. I'll give you that. It is a very packed.
Ellen Page as Achilles is just weird. And then they got a rapper playing the what is his name? King Herdides. I forgot his name.
The casting choices are interesting.
Very odd. Very
Maybe
Madam,
we'll
how
do
you doing?
Good afternoon, madam.
Good afternoon.
Hi, madam.
I will say it's crazy though to think about it because you have Zendaya, like you talk about people that are everywhere this year. She was in the drama. She's in Euphoria, which I'm watching Euphoria, which is great. Freaking, she'll be in the Odyssey.
Okay, was she good in Euphoria?
Oh yeah, she's been great in Euphoria.
Okay, she's been great in Dune. She's been great in everything. That's why she's so hot, because she's so good.
Yeah. Like I'm just saying, like what she's in this year, like because the drama came out this year, Euphoria this year, the Odyssey, Spider-Man, and then Dune at the end of the year. That's five freaking
We'll be
things.
sick of her in 2 years.
Well, she'll be getting the Pedro Pascal treatment in a couple of years.
And and then the same with like Tom Holland. Tom Holland's double duty in the summer because it's the Odyssey and Spider-Man. Like the Odyssey will do well until Spider-Man comes out.
Aren't they dating? Zendaya and Tom Holland?
I think they're engaged, aren't they? They're
engaged. I heard there might have been a secret wedding or something, but I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I think you're right. I think that did happen. I think they're married now.
I think if you were famous, I think that would be the way to go, you know?
Thank you, Susie.
Oh, he says they're married now. Okay, great. Yeah. Evil's going to see the back rooms right now, which is very cool.
I've heard
Evil's-
good things about it.
I've heard both, but I'm willing to give it a shot. I think it is.
I feel like Spider-Man was being selfish in No Way Home. He's like, I didn't get accepted to college. Let's change the memories of the whole world.
Well,
Happy
yeah,
birthday, baby.
a little bit selfish. So, madam, what are you up to today? You working on sculptures? What are you doing?
Yeah,
today?
I am. I am actually working on sculptures today, which is good. Yeah, I got this one solidified, so it's not going to fall down ever again. This is like the fallen angel one here.
Oh,
His legs are going to be together here, but I still have to work on him, and then he'll be cast.
Very cool.
Yeah. And then I was working on this other one, but let me move it in a better position for you. So
Yeah, of course.
I want to shuffle this.
Make you small for a second, and then we'll get back to you.
Mr. Bleeker, I'm going to go upstairs and sit with my bride in the congregation. Been a lot of fun to be here today, and I will be on with Big Matt tonight with Nate for his super show, and then on Monday, tomorrow, Alan and I will be showing Timely Comics for our Monday special. So it should be some pretty good stuff to look at tomorrow. And that's about as far as I can think. It's beautiful weather and summer is upon us. It's lovely. And I hope everybody has a great balance to their weekend and a good week.
Amen, Stephen. Thanks very much for popping
You are
in.
the timely man. Those timelies you got are going to be a stunner on Monday, dude. I'll tell you that.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, everybody. Take care.
Later, Steph.
Stephen.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Wellbore says he's stuck in the mud right now, so he's got time for YouTube while waiting for the tractor. Nice, Wellbore. always looking on the bright side of life. That's all.
Hell yeah.
We got Rad drawn up here. He's doing a great job with his. This is a commission piece.
A little bit of an homage, yeah.
Looking good.
It is looking really good.
It is looking
It's
great.
like the Genie cover almost for some. It looks like.
Love it, man. Love it.
Hell yeah.
Very, very cool, dude.
That's the real first Mad Hatter with that genie, I think, or something like that. I don't know. The thing about gold, you start thinking you know something, then you mess it up.
We got the madams.
Okay.
Oh, right. This is her. This is
gonna be called Teardrop, and
All right.
She's gonna be suspended, and then like a wave will be behind her, and it'll be like she's in water, and there'll be like air bubbles of like
That's
circles
looking
coming out of her mouth. And,
Yeah. Yeah.
It's come along since I saw it last on Legion show.
yeah, and then I'll fix this. I just had to get into her face and stuff.
Yeah, it's looking really nice.
Thanks
Well,
so much.
I think I'm gonna follow Stepper's lead, and I gotta go hang out with the fam cram. You know.
All right, Biggie, it's your birthday. What do you got going on with yourself this week, Mr. Biggie?
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
This is an open faced piece of bread. It's not really a sandwich, but
It's delicious.
thank you, everybody. Yeah, I'm go mosey in there and hang with my kid and my lady, and my mother will be here in a minute. So thank you guys very much. Y'all have a good day. I'll be in the chat. I'll check y'all
Yeah,
out.
brother, yeah,
I'll
man.
probably hop on the after show and all that good stuff.
Yeah, yeah, man. You know, you got links and all that.
Hell
Thank
yeah,
you,
bro.
guys. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Happy birthday, Big. Appreciate
Happy
you.
birthday,
Man.
Biggie.
Hey, look at that. It's me. Let's get out of there. There we go. Much better. Look at all
Yeah,
this.
speaking of the back rooms, I just want to say, like, it's crazy to think because, like, we had the Iron Lung, which was done by Markiplier,
Yep.
and then we had the Obsession, which was done by Curry Baker,
Yep.
and then I forget his first name. It's something Kale who did Backrooms. And I just want to say, like, Curry Baker is only 27 years old, and the guy who did the Backrooms is 20.
His name
He's
is King
twen-
Parsons.
Okay, yeah. He's only 20 freaking years old, and he directed the Backrooms. Like, this is his debut and stuff. Like, that's crazy. And just this resurgence, this like kind of resurgence of just YouTube people like doing it, and it's crazy. Like, I will say, there's also, I know it's like a bigger thing, but Glitch Productions with the Amazing Digital Circus, the final episode, they're releasing in theaters. So it's crazy that a YouTube show that's gone on for just one season is getting its final season in theaters. That's crazy. It's not an actual like. I know it did go over to Netflix and stuff, but it was originally a YouTube show. So it's pretty cool that. But I think we're almost into a new era of movies.
It's like new directors are being chosen. I like the fact that they're not Hollywood shills. They're people that have done their own thing on YouTube and become popular that way, as opposed to doing it the Hollywood way. So I think it's very cool. I think movies are about to be a lot more interesting. Again, finally, we've gone through a
How
good
can they
period.
be any more interesting? We just keep retelling the same stories.
That's exactly what I hope that's why I want them to be more interesting. It's almost as if Hollywood sucks. Yeah. Yes, they do. Discord. Yes, they do. Tarantino is one of my favorites. I agree. Tarantino's always been a great storyteller as far as the way he does his movies. He might be a weirdo. I don't know, but I like his movies.
I am excited for I don't know, I don't think it has a release date yet, but the Adventurous Cliff Booth. It's like a sequel to
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah, and that it's going to be directed by Greg, I can't even think of his name now. The guy who did Seven.
So Quentin Tarantino's not directing it?
No, he wrote it, but he's not directing. David Finch.
David Finch.
Yeah.
He's always done good movies. David Finch.
Yeah, he's going to be directing it, so it could be good.
That is cool, man. As everybody up on the X-Men 97 trailer, that looks amazing.
Yeah, I'm ready for my spec list next week too. I've already had it. I had it like done the day the day that we did the Hot Five. It was like I already had my list done for next week. But I do have a few books that are gonna tie into X-Men 97, and I'm super excited and stuff. I was a little worried, because of the whole Beau DeMayo issues and stuff. Like I didn't
Yeah.
know. Like usually when you get a new creative team and stuff, and it goes a whole different way than you expect. But the trailer gives me hope. The trailer definitely gives me hope.
Yeah, I agree.
Hope is all we have. Hope is all we have, guys. So.
And like it looks fantastic. I think they're gonna do a great job. I'm not sure what they have changed and stuff due to. I don't know if like right now due to like the arguments and stuff with Boda Mayo and Disney and stuff. I don't know how much credit they want to give Boda Mayo, so I don't know how much of because like I know they did rewriting, but I don't know how much they rewrote because he wrote the entire second season. And they came in and changed it up. So I'm not sure what they've changed and stuff and what they've kept and how much credit Disney wants to give Bo at this time.
I'm digging it. The trailer looks great. The first season was amazing. We all cried. If you haven't watched it, you will cry. It is just the way it is. I don't know how people are crying over cartoons, but I'm one of them. Man, that Gambit scene was too much. It's too much.
The arms of the angel.
Yeah, man. They know how to do it. They know how to write the music, everything that goes with it. I'm just like crying like a little girl. Why Gambit? No, please.
Take my paycheck.
Yeah, I'll take your place, Gambit. Please don't. No.
You got to remember too. He told us. Remember it, and we did.
That is true. We will remember it.
Remember the name.
Yeah.
Gambit.
Reputable. What else is going on in the news? We don't have too much time left. Let's just go over some quick news. See if we want.
I do want to say I have been watching Euphoria. Euphoria's been great. A little too much realistic and stuff. They did do some shocking things. It's a hard show to watch, but it's been really good this season.
You want to hear something really awesome? I think if Steppo's watching still, he might be interested in this. Robert Kirkman, you know who he is. He's pretty awesome. And Image Comics have secured publishing rights to classic Gold Key characters, including Turok, Legion.
He's probably loving that.
Mark, hear that? Mark, hear that all the way from here?
Magnus Robot Fighter, and Solar Man of the Atom. So Dr. Solar, Magnus the Robot Fighter, and Turok have all been secured publishing rights by Image and Robert Kirkman. And Robert Kirkman's a brilliant writer. We all know it. Everything he touches basically turns to gold. So, man, that might be cool.
At this point,
Cut up that Turok and regifted it to Mark.
At this point, I feel like he's becoming more than just an amazing writer and a good business guy. He's making some moves and stuff, like first with Transformers and G.I. Joe, Mask. Now he's picking up Turok and all that stuff. Like he's not only picking up our nostalgia, but he's picking up. I think he's literally getting properties he loves.
Yeah, he's doing great. He is really doing great. Obviously. Oh, go ahead, madam.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
No. He's fantastic as a writer. Anything that he touches, like I said, turns to gold. His Oblivion song was awesome. I don't know about the TV series. I didn't know it was a TV series, but the comic is great. Walking Dead is great. Mark and the Invincibles is fantastic. So everything he touches is pretty hot. Update: King Conan, Arnold Schwarzenegger's Conan sequel, King Conan, will begin shooting in 2027.
How old is Arnold now?
He's old, bro.
I'm worried about like we're pushing this back. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna check on his age.
Is he gonna make it?
They should film his scenes first,
right?
just Arnold. We're just gonna do them all you first because you're the
78. He's 78.
And they're gonna film it in 2027. God dang, they're pushing their luck, bro.
How old is he now?
78.
78.
He was born in 1947, just after the war.
But think of how many steroids he must have done. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, but he did horse steroids.
He did them at a young age too.
Doesn't that stuff stick with you or hurt you or would?
Well, as long as you don't like continue this, staying addicted on them is what really kills you. But Yeah, I think he like, you know, he initially
I
got
try
that
to not
boost
take
when he was young, and then he stopped. Like he didn't need it anymore after he got that initial boost.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know. It hurts. I think some people use them in. They're on good teams like Lance Armstrong. I don't think will ever be worried about his drug use because he had a very smart doctor that would do all that stuff for him. He wasn't just, just going to town. Other people, not so much. Yeah, it definitely messes them up. There's been a lot of football players. The guy that
What
was
was
in
that bodybuilder
Yeah.
Peanut?
the guy that was in Nerds, the same guy
That guy was just they put like straight saline into their muscles to blow them up.
After you're in Nerds, like where do you go from that for the rest of your life? And
Nerds.
Like, nerd.
You play in
Always look like the nerd.
You go into Kickboxer and you become Frank Duke's best friend. That's what you do. Nerds. So
It's
yeah,
like
that
who's
guy.
that guy from Full House who's like a really nasty comedian who tells dirty jokes.
Oh, that guy's
Bob
passed away.
Saget.
Bob Saget. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Wouldn't
Yeah.
expect it, but here it is.
Yeah, considering like it, yeah, because of Funniest Home Videos as well. You have them on that, and that is just like, yeah, you don't expect it, and then all of a sudden you just hear it,
Yeah.
just F word after F
Family
word, and I'm
show.
just like, whoa.
He's filthy. Yeah, he's he was very filthy. Good comedian.
And then you had him on. He was the narrator on How I Met Your Mother, which was great.
He was?
Yeah,
he
he was
Canadian.
I didn't know that. That's cool. I mean, I've only seen like 3 episodes. I want to say of that.
Yeah, he
Bob
plays the older version of Ted.
I don't know if Bob Saget was Canadian.
I don't think so.
I think.
Oh,
he
now
might
you're
have
trying to
been.
claim him as Canadian?
No, I don't want to claim Bob Saget. No,
Maybe not.
I think the guy, the other guy that was on there, the cut that out guy from the show is Canadian.
John Samuels?
No,
the blonde
The other
kid.
guy, Jeff
Yeah,
something.
No,
Jeff Goldblum.
Bob Saget.
No, not the fly.
What was his name? I think it's Golden Dave, wasn't it?
Bob Saget was born in Philadelphia. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, in fact.
Yeah, I think it was the other guy. The other guy that was on the show, the blonde one, is
Yeah.
That'd
Canadian.
be great if Philadelphia made a statue
Uncle
of Bob
Joe.
Saget, and you could go up to it, and as soon as you'd approach, he'd tell like a really dirty joke, you know?
Dave Coulier. Yeah, that's Dave Coulier.
Didn't they finally get rid of their Rocky statue? I don't think they have a Rocky statue anymore, which is
They
really
should.
weird.
That's awful. Why would you not have a rock?
I thought Dave Coulier was Canadian. He's not. Oh yeah, that's probably why. He did date Alanis Morissette, and that's probably why I thought he was Canadian.
You ought to know.
You got to remember though, Alanis Morissette is God in Dogma.
No, I disagree with that.
She is
I
God.
think she was every lesbian's God. That's what I think.
It's very, very plausible. Very plausible. I can see that being the case.
Have you ever watched Dogma?
Yep.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, she was God in that. I love this. I love Dogma.
I think it's time to get out of here. We've talked these people's ears off enough. Rad, what you got going on with yourself? Oh, interesting. Oh, great. That's awesome. Excellent. I love
Oh
to
man,
hear
I
it.
didn't know you were doing that. That's great.
Thanks. So that's Rad. He's got a lot of stuff going on. He's drawing. He does art. He does
Drawing
commissions.
something really awesome because
He's drawing something awesome right now. In fact, he's got 3 commissions he's working on at the moment. So he
Always
is
working hard. Always working hard.
Yeah, man. There it is. Yeah, man. But if you want some art, you want a nice piece drawn, Rad is well priced and he is efficient. So you'll get your piece. You won't be waiting a year and a half for nothing. So he's pretty good.
You can
So,
watch me draw live right here.
yeah.
Most importantly, he's very talented.
Yes.
you're
And
getting
you can
quality
watch
work.
you can watch him draw live every Sunday here on Comic Book Church, man. That's awesome. We appreciate you, Rad. Mr. TM Nerdy, what you got going on?
I'll eventually drop my 3 videos. eventually. Just subscribe and they'll eventually come. Hot 5 Commandments every Thursday. And then I'll be actually on a show, making a special appearance on Guess That Key on July 1st, Canada Day.
Very cool.
On, that's Sector 2815 channel.
Mr. Bobby. Bobby, what you got going on with your life, sir? Are you muted or are you just playing silent?
So, oh,
There we
go. Strong silent.
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
It's a
just
strong
out here, man, fighting for justice. Yeah, man. Love you guys.
Love you too, Bobby. Love you too. Madam, what do you got going on with your life? Can these people find you anywhere else? Where are you these days?
No, I am in a small hole, like over in Iraq. The same hole maybe Saddam Hussein was hiding in. It could be that one. I'll be there all
right.
week. So.
Good enough. You will not be able to find Madam. She's in a hole somewhere in Iraq.
I expect everybody to now take a screenshot of her and that place her, Photoshop her into an area and put the military men in there and say, we got her.
And it's also Biggie Shaq's birthday. Say
Biggie Shaq, happy birthday, bud. That's awesome.
Say happy birthday to Biggie. Send him some love. He deserves it. Yeah, you can find me here, Comic Book Church, every Sunday. We always open up the panel if people want on. All they got to do is ask. We got a special guest coming on next week, a new person. So that'll be fun. And other than that, I think
it's the Easter Bunny.
It's the Easter Bunny. It's definitely the Easter Bunny. Yeah, I think we're gonna get out of here. Bye, guys.
Congregation, please be seated and open your prayer guides to the book of Revelations, Psalm 69.